This is Rolling2Die, episode 82. Happy birthday, Mayhem. Life is hell. Hit it. All right. Guys, girls, and squirrel. Hey, how you guys
Squirrel?
doing? This is Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart of Mace. Well, episode 82 of Rolling2Die tonight. Tonight is the Blood Saints, and it's also my birthday. So we're doing a special episode of Happy Birthday Mayhem.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mayhem. Happy birthday to you. Oh, wait a minute. He's not here. What the fuck? What?
Now
He's in hell? Oh, God.
So, on that note, I want everybody else to introduce them first. I'm going to start with the room in here, and then we'll go from there. All right, would you like to first?
James, playing around with Zento. High elf cleric, level 20.
All right.
Is
And
James
over,
Matana?
go ahead.
I always do that. We're all afraid we're going to interrupt someone.
Right.
And happy birthday, man.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Happy
now,
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
so now we can go with the guy on the restream. We can start with Dave.
Deus Metallic, playing as Berlin again, a high elf blood hunter.
Curse of the man's voice.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yes. Like Dr. Girlfriend from Adventure Bros, if anyone can remember that. The callback.
Good times indeed.
Miss Adult Swim in those days.
Next.
And coming back to you guys today, playing as Thordak, yours truly, Lion72. And I'm ready to do some butt whooping and deliver some powerful smites.
Who needs a smite? All right. Leah?
Today I will be playing Luna, the level 20 air Genasi cleric.
Air Ganassi. I have an Air Ganassi. Okay. And last but not least.
Right. And bringing you your music and playing as everyone's favorite flying Goliath, Valnir Nighthammer. I am DJ Thunderbeast.
Woo! Awesome. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. We're going to be starting this off in 1 second with grab Lee's character, and then we have her, Claire. And as we know for the show, it's called Rolling2Die. I'd like everybody to start off with rolling their 2d20 for me, and let me know what those 2d20 are, please.
Gotcha. Nice. That's good.
One that's
9 and
That was-
16.
I got 14 and
11
2.
and 11 and 2.
Double? What?
11 and 2. The dice don't like me tonight.
Thordak got a nat 20 and an 8.
All right, what was yours,
I
Matt?
got an 18.
18, and what else?
I got a 14 and a 2.
And Daniel, you 18?
No, it was 12 and a 6 and 18.
All right, each one's individual. 12 and a 6. Okay, and then DJ Sunface was a 9 and a 16. All right, last is me. Let's see what I get. A 16 and a nat 1. Ooh. Got a couple nat 1s in here tonight. All right, so the only person that gets advantage the 5 rounds turn is Thordak, as the holy light just happens to just hit him right in the middle of the night. He feels more of a holy presence, knowing something might be on, having advantage for 5 turns. But sadly for you guys got a bunch of lows. You're lucky you got those steady. But Zenta, you had a rough night. You got disadvantage for 1 turn, and last time you plane ride, you came across some mighty foes that could follow you. You were trying to get away, and you finally got away from them. But by the time you did that, you wasted your whole time that you're supposed to be sleeping, and you were just having a little bit of fun. You turned into 8 or 9 hours instead of 2 or 3. You came back with just a little bit of black under your eyes, a little tired. But you're not you don't have no disadvantages on that, just disadvantage for 1 turn. All right. On that, everybody else has at least got safe from everything else. You got above 10, you're okay.
Okay.
So Luna, you lucked out with that 11. It just saved you. So, on that note, we'll say it's about 2 in the morning, almost 3 in the morning, like late at night. Who would be awake or asleep at this time for the bloodstains?
I'd say Thordak would be awake still because he's communing with his deity, basically. Takes his prayers very seriously.
Do a history check for me. No, sorry, religion check for me. Let me know how well it is you're talking to your deity. And you have advantage, by the way.
Where is it? There it is.
You have advantage for this turn for it?
15 plus 6, 21.
21. Okay. 21. So, you sit there trying to speak with your deity. How do you try to speak with your deity? Is there a special way you do it? A certain sigil you grab and press and talk to? Do you look in the sky? What do you do?
Thordak basically he's basically cross-legged on the ground. He crosses a symbol on the floor that represents his deity, which is Helm. So it's a gauntlet with an eye in the middle. He has some incense around him, letting the fumes come into his lungs. He's sitting there, eyes closed. He's basically just trying to commune with the deity, asking him, how will the day go for our group, making sure everyone's gonna be safe, and what must he do to complete his task to protect his friends and comrades.
Okay. All right. So you did the symbol, the sigil on the ground.
Yep.
You pray to it. and you put your mace down near it, and you see it glow. You see a light above your head. As you look up, and you see a bunch of wings and eyes, and then a spark of light comes from that, and one eyeball flies towards you, glowing. Hey, listen!
Oh fuck.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, oh
So
no.
this is how they message me. This is wonderful.
This is like, no. A message from the hive. Hey, what's up? A message from the hives. A hives it is, yes. Message. I mean,
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I take my hands out as if, like, asking for a cup of water, like to let the spirit land in my hand or the eye.
it hovers above your hand
Okay.
and blinks at you with a illuminating light, kind of like a yellowish white.
Gotcha.
And it warns you. Your soul must be protected, but protect your friends. They need you more than anything today. As it blinks again and starts raising above your hand. And it casts Bless on you.
All right.
You have a third level Bless that has been granted to you.
All right.
And it warns you. Angels fare well in hell. But you'll do well. Bye. And just ping, this white beam right past you again, right into the many-eyed, many-winged angel you see above you, a few hundred feet in the sky, glowing immensely with the light shining down at you. Almost blinding for some, but for you, this is just a normal time to finally see one of your higher-ups and get some information, as they haven't answered you for a while. But finally, when they do, it's with a warning and a mission.
All right.
You feel a sense from the angel and a psychic tune to your brain, hearing it. My child, one of your champions, burn on this day. Can you see him in 24 hours? And the light fades away, and he goes back into the sky.
All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. Now, Thordak, I'm going to let you
Yeah.
ponder on that. What is everybody else doing at this time? Deus Metallic. We'll go with you next. DJ Thunderbase after that, and then Leah, and then Fenrir, and Zenta. So,
All right.
Metallic, what are you doing at this time at 2, almost 3 in the morning, somewhere around there? Say 2:30ish.
I'm gonna say Berlin is sleeping.
All right. You're sleeping. And you're in a deep sleep, probably say about now. Dreaming. I want you to roll a wisdom save for me while you're sleeping.
One second. There it is. It's taking a minute to load up. I got 4.
All right, so you failed. So you hear in your head, Berlin, wake up. It's Luno. Wake up. Mayhem's gone. I forgot what day it is. He never tells anybody. Always on this day. He gets sent somewhere. I gotta tell everybody. Wake up. In the back of your head. What do you do when you hear this? Roll
I want to say I wake up. I was gonna say, should I roll for it or
Yeah,
do
so
I
I
just
want you to roll
decide?
to see if you wake up. Roll a Constitution save to see if you wake up.
Okay. I got 13, 10 plus 3.
The 12 is what you needed to wake up. You hear this again. Wake up! And just your eyes open. As you hear Luna screaming for the first time, but she's not there. You look around and it's darkness. I want you to roll a perception check.
I got 13. 6 plus 7.
Within this, you see in the dark, you barely see any glimmer of light in that room. You're sleeping in the Blood Saint's quarters in one of the spare bedrooms with your dog, and just a few feet away from you, sleeping cuddled up in a big circle. You notice the big furry creature, Max. When you get up and try to open the door, you hear noise. And as far as it goes for you now. All right, DJ Thunderbase, what are you doing in the Blood Saint's sanctum at this time around 2:30 a.m.?
I am making a lot of noise in my room. Sounds like maybe rummaging.
Whoever's making that fapping
Smash.
noise, quiet down.
Well, for anybody that wants to roll perception check when we get there, they can see what he is doing and figure it out. So at that time, you're going to be hearing loud noises of rustling and moving things around, and where is it? From a raging giant or Goliath. Leah, what are you doing at this time? Well, you're technically a new character in this, so you'll be showing up with Luna.
All right.
So give me 1 second on that. We're going to see what Finger is doing in Zenta, and then you'll be coming with Luna, all right? It's Luna and Luna. That's funny. So, next on the list, Zenta.
I would be outside casting a spell, and a temple will appear.
Ooh. What kind of spell is this?
It's called the Temple of the Gods.
Okay, the Temple of the Gods. And how does it look when you imagine that you creating this temple above you or in front of you?
So it's nestled in a grove, illuminated by the soft silvery glow of moonlight. The architect is ethereal, with graceful arches and flowing lines, the evidence of moonlight dancing on the water. The walls are adorned with intricate carvings and celestial patterns, dictating phases of the moon and stars.
Oh, that is so cool. So, Zenta's out meditating and training for his moon god. And he raises his sword, does his incantation and chant or what it is, and just this temple appears right next to the sanctum. Almost the same size. Taller, though. Not as wide, but taller.
It is 120 feet. Each wall is 120 feet wide. Every single wall.
Never mind. It's the same size as our sanctum, then. Big, giant wall. And a tower rising up to us. How tall do you say was it raised up to? 120 feet high, too?
Yeah.
So the 120 feet length width. Wow. It's a big ass fucking thing. Just whoom.
Temple, it's a cube of space up to 120 feet on each side.
You guys ever seen Reboot? This giant, like, cube-esque, but as he explained it, appeared next to our sanctum, like a cube castle, beautiful and etched in certain ways, the moon goddess, and all the symbols that he worships in that with the eye.
As long as I cast this in the same spot every day for a year, it's permanent.
How long have you say you've been doing this for already? If you roll a 100, tell me.
No, I wasn't looking for that long.
It's been about 4 or 5 months since you joined us.
Oh, that's it. It has to be consistent. So there were times where we have a couple of days, so
For the past like couple weeks since you came back, you've been doing this for 3 months now. Today on this date is the month, the first month, and you have to do it the whole year. You said?
yeah, so it's all the last 24 hours. So after I gotta do it after every 24 hours, I gotta do the same size.
And redo it again. Awesome. Okay, I love that. That's beautiful. So you do this. Now, Fenrir, what are you doing in this process of the sanctum? Are you sleeping at 2:30 in the morning? Or are you training? Are you thinking? What are you doing? Eating? Hunting? All right, you're sleeping. I want you to do a wisdom save for me, please.
15 plus 1, 16.
16, still a failure of Lunal's spell. You need a 19, but it's fine. That's what you need. You need a fail. You hear in your head a voice of Lunal Wormwood. Hey, other Wolfman. You notice someone's missing? Wake up! Wake up! Your leader's gone. We need him. Do you know what day it is? Wake up, Fenrir. I want you to do a Constitution save to see if you wake up. This will determine how fast you wake up.
14 plus 10, 24.
You instantly wake up and just jump out of bed. Now you're in your room, your fireplace is going.
Yeah, I'm in my room.
All right, so you have a basic light in there. You can see. You hear above you, the room above you. Valnir. Oof, oof, ah! Where is it? You want to go check that out? Well, you heard in your head to wake up.
Yeah.
All right, you head upstairs, and Matt, do you want to head to the noise of Valnir making noise in his room roughly?
Yeah.
All
I'm going to knock
head
though
that way.
first because I don't know what he's doing in there.
All right, so you guys head there. While you're doing that, now it goes to the next part. It's going to take you guys about a minute or so to walk to his room upstairs. As Berlin, your room is more in the middle section, the second floor. Valnir is the third floor, and then same thing with Finner. He's second floor. Zenta, what did you do? You have a passive perception. You said of 22. Passive perception.
Perception 21.
21. Okay. You see with your eye from a distance. You see Lunal running with another woman with her. Leah, would you like to introduce your character and explain what your character looks like as she's running towards the cat or the king or this the sanctum, and you see this other moon religious squared building right next to it, and this man known as Zenta standing there between both buildings. What do you look like? Explain what you look like, Leah.
Yes. I have light blue skin, like medium hair that just floats. Because logic. It floats.
Yep.
And I have some basic traveling clothes. As I'm a traveling cleric, I just, go around, do my thing. And I suppose I'm wandering in.
All right, now Leah, do a history check for me to let you know what's how you met Lunal.
Okay. Well, that is gonna be 7 plus 2, so that's a 9.
9. Okay. So You kind of just vaguely remember wandering into an area that said help wanted. This little sanctum shop that Lunal runs. You came in asking for help, and then you seen it was late at night, and her face kind of went from happy to sad really quickly. And she grabbed at her chest, and you've seen this locket that's glowing stop glowing. As her eyes get all big and teary in front of you, she looks at you, goes, "I need to help my husband. You
Well, what?
need gold. Is that correct? For a job?"
Yes. Yes, that would be correct.
She looks over and grabs a bag of 10 platinum and goes, "You help me and you get all of this."
Sounds like a good deal.
She hands you the 10 platinum, and as you guys, as your memories run back, you're running now to the sanctum. Meeting her and realizing how she is with the earth and Mother Nature. As when you ran through the forest, it looked like the trees themselves were moving. Now roll a perception check for me, Leah, to know exactly what you saw when you were running through this forest to meet us, before it gets to Valmir and what he's doing.
Okay. Oh, nice. That's a natural 19.
Woohoo! Ooh, nice. And you got a plus modifier to it?
I should.
What is your perception for?
+8.
Ooh, wow, 27.
That's a good number.
Very, very good number. So, with a 27, you're running behind Lunal. You're seeing her in her green dress and her staff that looks like it's made of like a unique wood with a glowing moonstone on it that's green. You see her waving her hands and her staff. You're seeing trees literally move away. Ones that are literally right in front of you directly, like you're going to run into them. Unroot and move like they're walking. You see monsters and creatures that are trying to jump at you stop in fear and wait. As it seems like Mother Nature is running through the forest and no one wants to get in her way. And you see this beam of light moon beaming through ahead of you guys like it's a light path. So you can see just above you. From the moon and Mother Nature combined, you notice that Lunal herself, with a high 27 you rolled, is in tune with Mother Nature and the moon. And when she is emotional, so is everything around her. And finally, you guys reach up to Zenta. And as you guys reach up to Zenta, we're going to go back to Verlin, Valmir, and Finrir. All right, guys. You two make it to the door. What do you...
We was there.
All right, Finrir, you're going to knock on the door?
Yeah, I'll knock on the door.
All right. Valmir, you hear the door being knocked. What do you do?
Ooh. Make a deck save.
Both Matt and Daniel?
Yes.
I got a nat 20 plus 2, 22.
Okay. What about you, Daniel?
What do
I
you
have a
get?
bad feeling about this.
What'd you roll? Was it a nat 1? What's the roll, Daniel?
14 plus 3.
17.
17.
Does that pass?
That just passes.
All right, so what were you trying to do?
As they knock on the door, all of a sudden they just see go right past them a lamp go flying through the air. Where is it? Who's there?
Oh shit! Valmir's pissed.
It's us, Valmir.
Oh, good. Maybe you guys can help me. I'm looking for my orb. Can you help me find it?
Of course. Where's your hands? Aren't they helping you?
His hands. You see them looking through the curtains. One of them entangled. The other one's trying to now look into his private stash, finding his secret snacks. But
He finds
failing.
firecrackers. He rolled a 1.
The one that got wrapped up is now just stuck in the curtain. Just dangling.
Berlin just face palms, of course. Yeah, we'll help.
All right, I want you and Daniel to both roll perception checks for me, please.
I don't want to see
Pretty sure Kodak heard the sound of a lamp going somewhere and crashing onto a wall. Like somebody's pissed.
Now,
I got
Sordak,
15. 15 for perception.
7, 12.
all right, so with your guys' perceptions first. 15 just barely makes it. But Daniel, you look and you don't see anything. You sniff around and you're like, you don't know what the hell it smells like. But for Berlin, you look over and you look at his hip as he's swinging around, grabbing and throwing stuff, and it's kind of swung to the back of his hip, connected to his belt, and is just out of sight. Every time he spins around, his little shoulder cloak just goes right over it. And you just saw it. Do you want to say something about it, or do you just want to keep fucking with him?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna chuckle. That's kind of funny. It's so funny I have to. It's one of those like, oh, that's funny.
It's like one of those big muscular guys. You put a sticker on their back and try to get him to get the sticker off, and they can't reach it.
Especially how buff he is.
Right? Do you do that to a freaking bodybuilder, aka this giant fucking hulking Goliath dude?
Like me when I was.
Oh
when I was
man,
all
I'm gonna elbow Dan's character and I'm just gonna point while just chuckling a little bit to myself.
All right. You guys.
Which is
sit
funny
there
too. I got.
Well, what do you say when you hear them? So you're like looking around frantically.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't. I rolled a 2.
Oh no!
What's going on?
And my perception is only a +1. I'm happy I got an advantage, though, because otherwise it would have been a nat 1.
You just would have got something. You're so lucky.
He farts in his horn.
Oh.
The fuck
Okay,
was
so
that?
while you three are doing that in that room, Thordak,
Yes.
you're on top of the sanctum. I want you to roll a perception check for me to see what's going on around you.
All right. I don't think I have a plus modifier to it. Let's see here.
That would suck.
Where is it? Perception. I mean, I got a +4. That's good. Let's see what I get, though.
Let's say not quite 2020, but good.
19 + 4, 23.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Man.
I rescind what I said.
All right, so Thordak, you look down and you see Zenta, and you see that he built up this moon sanctum again, like he has for almost a month now. And you nod, and then you look further out, and you for a second you go, "Is that Luna?" And a friend? Is Luna angry? And did that tree just jump out of her way? You literally watch a tree just jump, deroot itself, and move, and Luna's just running towards you guys. Finally, she meets up, and you see her stop at Zenta. Do you want to fly down there and see what's going on with those three?
Yeah, I'll fly down and meet up with those three.
All right. So now, Zenta, it's you and Thordak and Leah. So Luna with Lunal. You see Lunal run up to you. Zenta! Zenta! Thank God. Thank the gods. Where's everybody else? Thordak! Hi!
It's nice to see you, Lunal. How's everything going? You look like you're out of breath.
Bad day. Zenta, have you when's the last time you've seen Mayhem?
Probably around noon. For daily pub crawl.
The usual fight? Well, did he go home after that? Did he what happened? As you roll a history check to remember, see what happened that. You got advantage, by the way, still for 2 more turns. Oh, 3. 3 more turns.
I got a disadvantage then.
Oh, well, straight roll.
13.
13. So, we vaguely remember a little bit of drinking and everything, hanging out, trying to keep up with the Goliath. You remember the fights, the having fun, laughing, you healing Mayhem after him doing some stupid stuff like usual, fighting 3 other Goliaths trying to show who's the toughest. And then you've seen Valnir laughing at them from a distance, and then all 3 of you headed back. Valnir went to his room, said he had to go and find something. You weren't sure what. You remember Mayhem going into his room saying, not my day. I'm not looking forward till tomorrow. See you guys. I'm gonna go in my room alone for a little bit. And he goes quietly to his room and closes the door. And around 12 o'clock at night, around that time, anybody that was up around 12 o'clock, right within it, you heard a yell, a scream, and maybe a smell of brimstone in the house, or the whole thing for probably 20, 30 minutes. After that, it just goes back into, you see Lunal, and you see this new water genasi lady just standing there. You want to say something about the new lady, or?
Yeah, speaking of which, Lunal, who is this new fella?
I'm Luna, and I heard you needed help.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Luna. I'm Thordak.
As Luna, you look up and you see this angelic-looking man standing tall. His wings open up, and they kind of go back down, kind of like over his shoulders, like a cloak or a coat. You see this glowing mace in his hand that just illuminates around. And behind that, you've seen a bright light that dissipated. Like something he was by or talking to just dissipated. And when you talk to him, you feel it more like a presence, like a holy presence for once. Like if you never had faith, you kind of started to feel faith for once in your life. Just being around him. Roll a history check for me, Leah.
Okay. I realized I may have picked not the best character name.
No, it's fine. It's just funny. Luna and Lunal. Just what time?
Oh, wow.
Move.
I rolled a 4. Plus 2, that's a total of a 6.
Oh, you don't remember much. You're just kind of more enthralled. You never really were a religious type. Or did your character ever have a religious background in any way? Or
she's a cleric, so she has to have some.
All right, so you have some of the god you know. And which god would that be for your cleric?
That is Haku.
Right. So that's the only one that you know of. And when you see other people's other religions, you're a little confused at times because you put all your faith into one and believing in it. But you seeing an actual person with wings that looks like an angel. It's a little different when you've read depictions of other stories. Okay. On that note, you guys are chatting and talking for a minute. We're going to go back to you three, doing some Three Stooges stuff. Berlin, down here, and Finrear. Wow, those names all kind of mix with each other.
I know, that's why I said a lot of Uyghurs here.
Yeah, I know, right? You have Verlin and Valnir, and then you have Finrear. And I'm just like, huh.
It's the FVF, the VFF, the FFV, Final Fantasy. No, my bad, guys. I got us canceled. No ties. That's even worse. Owned by Square Enix. But I saved us.
We're big fans. Actually, we are. I'm super anime. But nonetheless.
That's funny. I'm laughing at that, at being on his back right now.
All right, so Valnir, what are you doing in this moment?
I have now moved from the dresser area over to the closet again. And now I'm ripping apart the closet.
Now, do you want to walk up and grab it and hand it to him, or do you just want to just tap on his shoulder, or do you just want to tell him?
It's on your belt, you big oaf.
Wait, what? There's nothing on my belt.
Feel.
Yeah, no, I don't see it. A 9 + 1, 10.
Oh my god. I'm gonna walk up to him and I just the classic woman face palm, like, oh. And I just
first 40 minutes is just going to find the this fucking stuff, and it's explanatory story though.
This is gonna be fun. You know what? While I'm walking over there, I'm gonna tug on the curtain and help the hand out. I'm not even gonna stop. I'm just there. And you here.
A 6.
Okay.
The hand rolled a 6.
Still fails. It just falls and flops on the ground, and now it's trying to crawl with the thing instead of float around. The other hand is a little confused, wondering why it's not working like usual.
Hold
As
on.
I go down, Berlin, you grab the cube and do you hand it back to Valnir?
Yes.
All right, Valnir, what do you say to that when he hands you the cube from your back of your belt?
Oh, that's what you meant. Thanks.
Anytime. Just got a sweat drop on my head looking at him when I said that. Like,
all right. You guys want to head downstairs now and find out what all the commotion was about?
yes.
Yeah.
You guys head downstairs, which goes back now to Zenta and Luna, and then Lunal and Thordak.
Out of curiosity,
What are you guys? Yes.
the hands follow him wherever he goes. Is he just dragging a curtain?
Kind of. It's kind of funny. It looks like a Superman kind of hand.
He's walking on two fingers, acting like Superman. It's Halloween. We can do that too.
It's a Doctor Strange.
Oh,
Right?
nice.
That's hilarious.
Doctor Strange thing.
Yes,
Thing,
Doctor
that's what it is,
Strange
thing.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I was confusing it with it, cousin it. That's perfect. The strange thing.
But you guys head down the stairs. While you're heading down the stairs, though, Luna, Thordak, and Zenta, what are you three talking about? As Luna is walking to the door to open the door to meet you guys.
So that was my most embarrassing thing I ever had to heal inside a cave.
Ah, Impressive.
He never wanted to
You
talk
did a
about
good
it again.
service, though.
I'm sorry.
I love that walking in on. That's, wow. And Cynthia,
I
what do you
love-
think of that when she was talking about
I love
Joe,
Jordan's
you know,
response. Impressive.
Just straight face.
Well, life is precious, dear, and I'm
Just
grateful that
standing there
you've done
looking
so.
in the mirror.
I've been around. I've been there before.
All right, so you guys all start heading to the door now where Luna is?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and follow in because it looks like Luno's in a bit of a panic mode by the looks of it.
Yep. So right as Berlin it opens the door, Luna opens the door from you and just
Oh no!
tits to tits. But Luna's are bigger, and she knocks you on your ass with her big boobs.
Now that's
She,
impressive.
right? She walks in and goes, "Sorry, that was funny." And she looks around, goes, "When's the last time the rest of you seen Mayhem?"
Mm,
No, I'll look around.
Everybody else roll a perception check, please, to see if he smelled brimstone.
I got.
He opened the front door to get in the house.
I got.
No.
Yeah,
I got 23 again. 16 plus 7.
Oh,
Alright,
that's
what else is
11
everybody-
plus 8. So that's a 19.
Nice.
Dirty 20 for Thordak.
725.
25.
Good job, Thordak. That's 220 so
And what was
far.
yours, DJ?
Yeah.
All right, so those who rolled over a 16, or technically a 14, since you were in the room as well, you all smell brimstone. You smell like it's coming from a room. You're not sure which one yet, and then you look over where Mayhem's room is. You see smoke, a little bit of smoke coming from the bottom of it. You guys want to go see it?
Oh yeah,
Oh hell no! Mayhem, don't tell me you start a fire in your room.
he hates fire. Something's off.
I'll go ahead and run to the room.
All right, you guys.
I'm gonna
open
run with him
door.
to the room.
You touch the handle?
Yeah, I'll touch the handle.
No, don't touch the handle. I'm gonna. Yeah, we should kick it down.
Thordak, roll a Constitution save for me.
Alrighty. $15 plus 8, 23.
Woo.
So, you reach your hand. You feel the heat radiating off this right before you pull your hand back. And you go, oh, that was hot.
Can I cast Thaumaturgy? Thaumaturgy on it? And if the door is unlocked, it will just slam open.
Yes, it unlocks it.
If it's unlocked, it will. But if it's locked, though, it doesn't.
It was unlocked. And it just swings right open. And this smoke right in your face. This dark smoke. That's a weird one.
Bless you.
What the fuck's he doing here?
Oh, yeah.
What happened here?
Everybody roll a perception check for me. As they all look in the room.
I got 15 plus 7, 22.
Nat 1 plus 1, 2.
Oh, jeez.
Damn, man, you got
See if
smoke
I
in
can
the
do
eye.
better than- I got a 5 plus 1, 6.
That is a
11 plus
17
4,
plus 8.
15.
So 25.
Damn, good shit.
Nice.
Good shit, Lucy.
Luna and Zenta both see with a 28 and a 25. And then what was yours, Daniel?
25 again.
Okay, 25 for you. You 3 out of everybody else. So Thordak, how high was yours?
11 plus 4, 15.
15. Okay, you kind of see what's going on with all the smoke. Anybody got 16 or lower, it's hard to see. Anybody got 20 and higher, hey, I'm sorry, Valmir, you just blinded by the smoke. That's
Yeah.
all. Just you can't see shit right now because you're so tall as well. The smoke's rising up, and you're just standing in a cloud of smoke pretty much above your head. Zenta, Luna, and Fenrir, you look and you see this 5-point sigil on the ground, on the floor, this stone floor. And you see it flaming from a hellfire. And you see where it looks like there was handprints and claw prints like a werewolf. Like it looks like a human and into a werewolf right after clawing, it's trying to hold itself as it got ripped and pulled into a hole. And then now you see just this fiery sigil in front. And you see above it, the roof of his room. You see certain sigils that Zenta has been in this room before. He's seen certain sigils that are to ward fire away. All of them broken. Every one of them. Even backwards. Like something came in this room more powerful than certain magics to take someone to hell.
Oh, this isn't good.
And you being a cleric, you know you went somewhere not good. Lunal drops to her knees in tears and goes, "He would have warned me I could have helped. We all could have helped." And she looks over and sees the fire still lit. You can still help. As she sets her staff and points it right at the fire of the 5-point sigil. But sadly, from rolling 2 4s, even with her +8, she gets launched back across all of you from this fiery blast, knocking all of you back. I want everybody to do a dexterity save to see if they either hold themselves, dodge, or try to make sure Luna doesn't get flung back.
I will try and catch her if that's all right.
All right?
I'll help out too. I got 15 plus 2, 17.
I got 12.
12 plus 10, 22.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Hey.
16 plus 4, 20 for me.
Anybody that got 16 and below,
I'm on a roll, bitch.
Oh my God, 420. Yeah, I caught that just as 420s. That's 420s of the night. Nobody roll anymore.
So, for anybody who got 16 and lower, got flung back at least 5 feet against something, the wall or on the floor, and knocked prone. So Zenta, Fenrir, Lunal, the rest of you all held your ground as this wave of hellfire just woof, mixed with Lunal's energy trying to shield us. But instead of getting caught on fire, we got knocked back instead because of her power.
I say to Lunal, careful, this is not from our world.
You look at Lunal's face and you see blood trickle down her nose. He stands back up with anger and looks at the sigil again, and you see her staff glow bright.
I'll cast Bless on her.
I'm going to ask her a question. You seem to have an understanding of what is kind of going on here, Luno. What exactly is going on, and what happened to Mayhem?
She looks back at you and grabs the sigil on her neck that you see is the same as Mayhem's. It glows green. And you look over at the floor, and you see it broken on the ground. Or you see his broken on the ground. And she's sitting there holding her glowing, going, "This was so they couldn't find him. But fire is a warning that has let them know. Why do you think he'd stay away from it except for combat?" And she looks. "But there's only one day this spell doesn't work." And she starts crying. She's like, on his birthday, the day he was sent to hell. We had an old team. As she starts now explaining to all of you, a team of 7. A team of 7 to try to fight back. They went there to protect a princess and bring her back, and they failed their mission. One by one, they fell, and all that was left was Mayhem and Mayday, a werewolf and a werebear, fighting back left and right. And then Mayday finally fell, and all that was left was Mayhem until Luna showed up, saving him when she could. But the only way she could was to change time. Thus, the reason they were lost in time. It was hard for the devil or anyone that owned his soul to get him. He eluded him for years. On this day, after losing all his friends, all these strange sigils he put around him, each piece was an old piece of armor from one of his old fallen comrades. As you looked over and seen each one of them has been destroyed. Something of some made sure he went back. He had to face the consequences of being alone. The one fear he has is to be alone fighting an endless army. And no one to help out, no one to go to, no one to come home to. Endless war is what he's stuck with, an endless rage. As you hear this all from what she explains it, and you look over and see the book she has in her hand is a story of Mayhem, and you realize the date is from a long, long time ago. He goes, he's only supposed to be in this place now. If we take him to another place, he goes right back. But if we break him free and break his curse, in this day, on this day, 24 hours, we can set him free to once. As you guys also notice, if anybody has known Mayhem knows he doesn't sleep much.
So, from what I gather, it would appear we need to go where he went. Anyone have any ideas?
I've got no way of getting us there, but I remember my deity told me that someone was going to be in danger and that I needed to protect them. I should have known it would have been Mayhem, but I didn't know it was going to be right after my prayer sermon with him. Jeez, oh Pete.
That is ironic.
Clearly it's very fast delivery.
I guess so. Who knew?
That's putting it mildly. Damn.
How do we get there?
Times like this, I wish Gaia was around.
You look over, and you said that, and then one sigil or two sigils are left. Are two that are at the end of the door. So you guys, two unique statues, one of death and one of Mother Nature, looking at each other. The only things that could not be harmed or damaged in this room. You see Luna looking down and looking at the Gaia and looking at death, and you start realizing the imagery of death and Mother Nature, and you start looking at the colors to make the moon and start realizing they are the death and Mother Nature. They are life and death, and they have to coexist. You can't have one without the other, or it becomes chaos. If she looks down and finally rolls for her spell and gets a nat 20, that was happy. She looks at all of you going, you have 10 seconds to decide to join me. I'm going to go to hell myself. She
I
walks right
immediately
up.
will use my action to transform into my were-lion form.
Yep.
and just let out a bellowing roar, as in, like, "Yep, I'm going."
All right, everybody else going in?
Yep.
Yep.
I'll make a quick prayer to my God for not dying today. But I'm all ready to go.
Can you
As you
can you pray
notice-
for all of us?
Yes.
Right. Failure.
I mean, when you're going to hell.
Well, it's funny, Luna. You say that and you look over and you see the coin pouch tug in your pocket. And you start noticing there's a magical chain to it. And it starts dragging you. And you
Oh.
start moving towards it anyways. You go, no, 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 no.
No. Money talks.
Fuck.
It is the root of all evil, after all, right? No.
I mean,
Throw the money in the bag to make sure that you finish your mission to get money. So you gotta pay your contract. And all of you start stepping in. DJ Thunderbase, is your Valnir jumping in? And is Finrear, are you jumping in?
Yeah. I said I was.
All right, every one of you jump in as you see her raise her staff and slam it down as it shakes the whole building. You see vines grow all around all of you. Zenta's standing at the very edge. She leaves the front open just for him. As you see a green swirl open up. And you see the hellfire trying to consume it, but you see it reversing from a green fire instead. You see her eyes glow as she starts raising above. You start seeing everything sparkle under your feet, and then you see the ground drop under your feet. And the beam starts raising to get ready to drop you down. Zenta, you jumping in now?
Yeah.
3, 2, Zenta. The beam goes drop. I want everybody to roll a D100 for me, please.
All right.
I yell diagonally as I go down. No.
Nat 100.
Oh, jeez.
83 for me.
Let's see. D100. There you are. Come on.
48.
I got 22.
Failure. 3 failures.
92 for Thordak.
I'm gonna come out looking like Spawn at the end of this shit.
So, 4 of you completely go really fucking fast, and the flames kind of try to touch a little bit and burn at you for a second, and you're like, oh shit! Every one of you taking 5 points of fire damage.
Now, quick question. I got the leathers of fire resistance. Does that do anything to help, or is this just hellfire?
This is hell and magic fire all mixed together right now. And it's
Okay,
just,
so-
this is for the people that failed. The 4 that failed take 5 points of it. Everybody else that succeeded, it got over 50. Well, for just for hell, it's 60. You guys just make it. You don't get any kind of burn.
It's been a while since I've had a Nat 100.
Right?
I'll never forget when we rolled the Nat 100 and it like caught on something, and me and James were both like, it literally stopped midway, and Henry had to get up and look, and he's like, "What the fuck?" You remember that, James, when it stopped and me and you were looking like we legit don't know.
We did. We caught the D100. How do you do that? It landed on no number. That is very rare on a D100. Damn near a perfect circle almost. There's barely any edges on it.
Fucking landed perfectly, and me and James are like analyzing it with a microscope. Damn near, it looked like we're like, we don't know. It was funny as hell. It was the funniest thing.
Like between 100 and something else. I'm like, oh.
That is a once in a lifetime situation.
That
It
just
was
doesn't
funny.
seem scientifically possible, but
But
apparently, it happened.
It was it was so fucking funny. We were all just mesmerized by it. We had to take a good 2 minutes to just look at it. We should have took a picture of it.
Beauty of theory of relativity. The beauty of the theory of relativity.
Yep.
Right.
There's always that strange 0.1% chance of anything happening. It's a weird thing, but it's real. Because we've also
it's
survived
as it says,
shit
if
we
it
should
can
not
happen,
survive.
it will happen.
Yep. Like there's half of this crew right now that's in this D&D right now. We're talking for real in real life have survived things we should not have survived. Me, James, and Devontae are, and probably Daniel too. And just
There's warning signs for a reason, okay?
yep.
Yep.
Also, was the line to beat my ass with
It only takes one person.
Yes, but this was like actually getting hit by vehicles or actual heart stopping. And
Oh yeah,
Oh, I got T-boned by a car, so yeah, no, I know how you feel. But I won a cage match a week later. Fuck. Dropped all my shit.
so, anyways, back to hell.
Right.
We all slam down.
Fucker.
Boom, boom, boom. And those who succeeded land down softly. Each one of you land coming in. Oh yeah, Valnir, your two purple hands. I want you to roll for them, please. They need to see if they're going to be launched or they're going to land funny.
D100s or D20s?
D20s, because they're just kind of right next to you.
Okay. Oh! A 14 and a 3.
Ooh.
My hell
Ooh.
here.
These hands don't like me anyways.
These hands about to experience something. Because we in hell, they can be affected, I think. Which is another thing, too. I bet my bows are unhappy it followed me this time.
Valnir, I'm pretty sure I've got to do a Constitution save as Valnir anyways, due to the fact that Valnir is a mountain-born. We're now in hell.
Actually, we gotta make sure which one's really.
I'm so mad right now. I want my rice.
This one's the real him. Okay.
Yep.
You play the song.
All right.
Fire.
I do because I only have cold. Like I'm immune to cold, but I am completely vulnerable to fire.
Is it time for regret? Time for regret.
Let's see. 1, 2. Damn it. Magical sleep is my immunities. Resistance, fire resistance, leather, but this is hellfire, so that's fucking useless.
It'll help protect you.
I'm pretty sure I'm weak to heat.
Technically, no. Goliaths usually are pretty tough.
Valnir is a mountain born. He only has resistance to cold.
Oh, you chose the mountain one.
Yes. So I'm pretty sure I've got to do a Constitution save.
Yep, and the thing is, as long as you have magical armor of some sense, it gives you some form of protection in this. But if you have no magical armor,
yeah, I'm wearing Dragon Guard armor.
Let me know if you haven't chosen any good armors or gears yet. Just
I'm wearing Dragon Guard armor.
Okay. Okay, then you're fine. At least for the normal heat. Now, if you get near the lava, it's gonna hurt. If you fall in the lava, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. And there are other monsters that said things in this area. Now that you guys have all landed, I would like for all of you to do a perception check. With advantage, because this time you can fully see everything.
A 20 plus 1, 21. Finally.
29.
I got 10 plus 7,
Finally,
17.
Valnir can see!
And then 16 plus 7, 23. I'm going to go with my second one.
Perception, right bottom.
What was yours? Leo?
Hallelujah. He could
A
see.
48.
Damn.
Just under what I needed.
Holy shitballs.
Oh, 48. My bad. I thought you got that for perception. I was like, damn.
You're
You got
done.
that 30-30.
That would be amazing.
That would, man. Damn.
If you had all the bonuses and stats, it's a possibility, but and some magical drugs. Magical
You know,
drugs.
it's still like plus 30.
We killed the last person that did that.
I was about to say, there is one that did that, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the
in
Elder Gods
Rolling2Die,
had their way with him.
I will kill your character in some kind of form or fashion. But right now, I've actually created something special. I'll let all the guys know, and girls and squirrels and D&D. In Rolling2Die, I've created the Purple People Bard and the Purple People Eater. And if I start suspecting or catching someone cheating, the Bard is going to pop up first. He's going to start making people do saves at random. And if you somehow succeed every single save, the Purple People Eater is going to come out. Then I'm going to know you're cheating. Because now, Purple People Eater is going to just mess up whoever.
That kind of reminds me of that monk master.
So you were doing a perception, right?
Yes.
All right. I got a 19 plus 4, 23.
All right. So, everyone of you, look up. Look around and see Hellfire. And just soul swirling around. You see monsters and creatures all around, just left and right, everywhere. You see a dragon swimming in the lava, like a lava dragon. You see other creatures in the lava. You see a giant ghost from across the distances. You see a waterfall of lava from a distance. You look up. Those with a high, at least of 20 and up, see a giant monster castle.
I had a net 20 plus 1, 21.
Yeah, you definitely see it. As you look up, that's a big castle, huh?
I don't know how much I see because my total is a 10.
You can still kind of see this from a distance from a shadow, but everybody else sees this giant, massive, hellish castle. And you, from those who've got a 20 and up, hear a all the way from that castle in the gurgling screech of pain.
That sounds like our man.
You look over here, and also for those who did have a high perception, see another shadowy figure that looks like how the story of Rune was explaining, of a werebear and Mayhem working together back to back, fighting a bunch of monsters. But was it a shadowy, or was it a memory? Hell has a lot of these tricks, so you have to be mindful of what you see sometimes. And there's also a cool shop. So you look over to your right and you see with wares of Pink Panther Inn and shop at the Ivory Hotel. And it says, "Don't ask. Good deal." All in written, fiery words, which is kind of but interesting. So, on that note, I want everybody to do a turn of initiative to see what order we're going to be doing this all. And everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe for Rolling2Die.
19 plus 4, 23.
23 for you. Okay.
My initiative is 4 plus 2, 6.
Oh, shit. I was daydreaming. Hold on. My initiative is...
Okay. Berlin, what was yours?
My initiative is 17. 15 plus 2.
And for Thordak?
13 minus 1, so 12.
All right, and then for Luno, she got a 19 plus 3. So it's 22. Okay, so first going to be Valnir, then Luno, then Fenrir, then Berlin, then Thordak, Luna, and then Zenta at the very end of it.
If someone dies, I can.
Right? He's actually technically the guy you really want to be at the last, anyways.
Good.
Just in case you guys die.
I'm gonna say
He's
he
the
a
other guy
cleric.
that can bring you. Yep, you got 3
Right.
clerics right now. And boy, howdy,
Who's the
you're
other
so
cleric
lucky
again?
with- You have Luna, Zenta, and Thordak.
Oh, thank God. Are you guys all like
You
at
gotta-
the end, or are you guys like some of you in the beginning?
I'm
You
at
got
the
a
end.
Triforce.
Second to
Yeah, they're
last.
all.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
Christ.
she's yeah, so both of them can bring people back to life if something happens. Thordak's at 12, so same thing with him. All 3
I
of
said
you.
the
All 3 of you.
They're not all those ones.
That's funny. All 3 of the clerics are last. It goes Thordak, Luna, and Zenta. Well, good thing.
Henry's like, fuck. He just realizing how the dice screwed his plan. No.
All my plans are you.
You know what?
You know what?
Yes.
You just hear dice clacking.
You know what? Yeah. I rolled a 1 and a 2. You win.
They gave you
Right.
their 2 cents. No.
They did. So on that note, guys, before we start, you see Luna look at all of you going, I can only protect you a little bit. I need to make sure my soul is intact too. I'm not complete. Yet I'm different. And she casts on all of you bless. So each one of you have bless. Each one of you glow with just a slight green aura over you for a second. And it like dissipates as it looks. And after that, she looks over going, he's here somewhere. Be mindful, there's more than one devil. She looks back. Some look like friends, others are foe. Now, Valnir, you are up to start this crazy Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, I'm gonna first take flight.
Okay. You take flight.
Up.
We'll have you fly. You have your hands, where the hell do you want to go?
They're basically just gonna be sticking with me.
Oh yeah, I think they want to, because it's not going to be fun if they don't. Oh yeah, by the way, your astral sea god, it clicks over to him for 5 to 10 seconds without his hands, just floating around in the astral sea going, ah! Why are your hands on fire? And then touch you.
Okay. And then
So what are you going to be doing, Berlin? You look to your right, there is that shop that we were talking about, the Pink Panther Inn. You look to your left, you see a giant wall and fiery thing, and you see a big door. You look ahead of you, you see other people walking around. And then in the lava, you see this reddish, fiery lava dragon slithering around in the lava.
You
I'm
asked
gonna
me?
head towards the door.
Oh, okay, never
No,
mind.
for,
You said
oh,
okay, I thought you said Berlin. My bad. That's all right.
Please, man, please.
So I'm gonna head over to the door.
Okay. Which one are you going to head over to? The one ahead of you or the inn door? The big wall door or the big
wall.
big
Big one.
All right. So you head. It's 5, 10, 15, 20. That's about 45 to 50 feet. 50 feet? All right, that works. I literally say 50, you're like, I got 50. You just fly right to the door as I knock you right in the lava and just kill you. Game over. That was dark. I literally just slapped you and you perfectly fell right in the lava.
After you said not to take a dip in the lava.
Yep. You fly past and you head towards the door. Do you want to fly lower now, about 5, 10 feet?
Yeah.
All right, so you fly through that door. You look at it and you see a big gate that's locked. And you look over and see this lava gleam. And then
I'm gonna do an investigation, see if there's any way I can unlock it.
all right. As you do that, you hear from the distance. Who are you? Okay. Kiwi. From behind you.
I get a 16 plus 8 for my investigation of 24.
24. All right. You look and you check this door and you see there's a key to unlock it and some kind of crest on the other side. As you heard a voice behind you asking who you are, as you hear a sword unsheathed.
I am going to whisper to my. I'm gonna whisper to the left hand to see if it can get through and get that key.
So you want to try to pickpocket this guard that has the key?
Yes, with the mage hand.
All right. So roll a sleight of hand. Now as your first roll, do you want to make sure to see if you're stealthy or not? Or you just want to fly over there and just try to take it?
Oh no, I'm not flying over. My mage hand. I'm having the mage hand go over.
That's what I'm saying. Is your mage hand stealthy right now, being invisible, or is it just floating in plain sight, flying at this guard to take the key from him?
I'll do a stealth.
All right.
19 plus 4. 23.
Which was all right, so 23. You see the purple hand just disappear and head over there. Now you need to do a sleight of hand check with advantage because it is invisible. As the guard's more distracted by you. Who are you?
I got a 16 plus 4, dirty 20. And I just go around. I see I might be lost. I'm looking for a friend of mine.
He looks over. And who might that be?
He's a very angry wolf guy. I don't know if you might have heard him. He was the one howling.
Are you talking about that purple werewolf warrior?
Yeah, that's the one.
Mayhem. You're his friend?
Well, more cousin, but yes, friend.
Related is worse. Make a wisdom save for me, please.
God, you starting to remind me of Gronk. I love it.
And that 20 plus 1.
You first hear a whisper in your head and a scream, and it just went right away when you meditated. As you have a memory from back in the day, training with Mayhem, after when you first learned how to turn into a were, he sat you atop of a mountain where there was a praying platform and meditating with you for days, teaching you how to fight away hellish pain, to warn you or to maybe get you ready for something one day. And you start realizing it right off rip when this guy does something to you from a hellish ability, and you just shake your head away, going, "Huh, reminds me of training."
I am going to, at this point, ooh,
And everybody remember to like, share.
anyone 20 feet around me?
No, your actual teammates are not. It's just you within 40 feet around yourself in circumference.
Yeah.
The only thing else is
Make a deck save. Make a deck save.
He's like, finally! A 6. A 6 plus 2, so 8. Now they're so happy. He's like, finally an AoE move I can do! Which one is this?
16 bludgeoning plus 15 cold.
This avalanche.
Ice storm.
Ooh. Nice.
40-foot high cylinder that's 20 foot in radius.
You make this giant cylinder right around him as he goes to swing a sword after his fiery hand just goes out, and he goes, "What?" And he goes, "Ah!" And when he does that, ah! He's not dead, but now he's surprised and angry.
Next, make another deck save.
A 17 plus 2. 19. He succeeds this time, even with spinning around rapidly. What the? That was not
He
good.
got lucky. He got lucky.
Now he's getting slapped in the face by his own cube.
I was gonna hit him with a lightning bolt, but he got lucky.
Oh, doesn't that itself have lightning bolts in the cloud?
No, you're thinking of Storm Sphere.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm wrong. All right, so that'd be funny if we could do it next time.
Oh, and that takes up my 2 actions.
Yep, and then you had your bonus action being the investigation. So you have one hand left if you wanted to use that, 'cause the other hand went to go and steal that. Do you want to roll for that sleight of hand check while you were having that conversation?
It was a nat 20. It was a 19 plus 4, 23.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you did succeed getting the key and the emerald. Oh no, you didn't get the emerald piece yet. You didn't grab that off him, but it's on his neck as he's swinging around rapidly. Now you have the key. You have one piece of the book. And you have the last hand left. I can do one action. And what would that be?
I am going to attack it with a dagger. Attack him with the dagger.
You're gonna throw it at him while he's flying around?
No, the hand's gonna go flying up at and try and stab him.
Nice.
With a 17 plus 10, 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
Nice. Get him.
AC is 21 for this guy.
And that's gonna be a 9 damage. Oh wait, I forgot about something. He is taking lightning damage anyways. I just remembered. Because I did hit him with the ice storm.
You did. So roll for that.
Yep. And that's going to be 3 points of lightning damage.
And he gets a strike right in his eye, and you see his eye just get bloodshot. He's not dead yet. He's about halfway, but he's angry.
But that ends my turn.
Now, Luno. She walks up, looks over at the store, going, "Not sure if I want to go there yet. Maybe." And she looks ahead, about 120 and does guiding bolt, shooting the guy in that whirlwind thing she sees you fight on that. For that 16, she misses. So that was a fail. And then, after that, she's just going to hold her action. Walk through. Her turn is done. It is now Fenrir's turn.
Oh, yay.
All right, you're in your human form still. You just got into this place. What do you want to do?
This year was the hottest level of people.
He did a hell jump. Are you serious? I love it. You guy.
Why?
This Luna laughs at you. You might have heard a chuckle from a dragon in the lava. All right, Fenrir. No, it did not. What are you doing, Fenrir?
I'm wondering where that chuckle came from right now.
I'll roll a perception check for me, and I'll let you know. Jordan, I did it again.
11.
You barely see the lava, just little fins, but you're not sure what it was. As you look back and look through the back of the lava. But you do know there's something that came from that direction of sound, you just weren't sure what. Okay, what else do you want to do? Do you want to get your weapons ready for this? Turn them into a certain element or anything? Alright.
So do an investigation.
Yeah. We'll move to here. Anywhere you were talking to her. You said you want to move forward. Now you're by you're about 10 to 15 feet from Valnir. Mind you, don't go past Valnir unless you want to be in a AoE that could harm you too.
I got 14.
All right. With that, you looked over and seen the smoky wall to your left, with the souls that have been attacked and slammed in through and the creatures feasting on them. You look to your right, and you see the lava stream. You've seen a head of a dragon blink at you and wink and dip right back in, like it's swimming. You look around and you've seen this character, this soldier, that's the guard of this gate that Valnir is trying to open, spinning in this icy that he had created. And it's happened a little bit like kind of funny. And to your far right, you look over and you see a guard standing there watching as these giant eyes are floating behind this guard. Hey! We got another special guest I was not expecting. What up, Dom the Sage? You wanna introduce yourself, my friend? You there, Dom? right, we'll get to Dom in a minute. All right, Daniel. What else are you gonna do in your turn? You have one action left, and you have one bonus action left, and that's it.
You said that one god has his eyes floating
Yeah,
in all direction.
there's a guard that's looking across the lava pool in stream of you. It's about 5, 10, 15, 35 to 40 feet away, where that Pink Panther inn is in shop. You see this giant rolling lava eyeball roll behind this guard and look over and blink. And then you see the eye blink again and then open up and be teeth.
Guys, I think someone has their eye on us.
Okay, you now said. Anybody want to react to hearing that?
I will.
I will go ahead.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, Jordan.
No, you're good. I was gonna react to Fenrir saying that. Is Fenrir nearby me, or is he a bit too far away?
I was gonna ask the same thing for Berlin.
He is 30 feet away from Berlin and 40 feet away from Gordak right now.
Damn it! I can't cast a spell on him. Most of my spells for my allies is always involves me touching them.
I mean, sorry.
As long as it don't involve baby oil, we're good. But I'm gonna put up my. I'm gonna throw up my cloak of Elvenkind. My
All right,
hood.
throw it
My
up
bad,
and then roll a stealth check for me, please.
All right. Stealth.
Anybody else wanted to go into stealth mode for a reaction real quickly?
I got 15 plus 2, 17.
17, you said?
Yeah.
All right, with the 17, you just barely succeed, as it had a 16. Just barely hid while you're on your direwolf. Your direwolf hid behind a stone, and you just cloaked over and just hunch.
I played enough Elden Ring to know what an eyeball watching us does.
You doing
I
something?
touched my ring. I turn over the.
Since it just
See, I need to get me
kind of
one
like
of those.
right? You get some fellowship stuff right there, man.
Everyone's doing some every campaign. I'm like, I need to get one of those.
He was Legolas, but instead of letting the ring go, he took it and killed everybody else and left.
I'm over here as the high elf. The fuck? It's like, the fuck you are? No.
I too.
I'm a high elf.
Yep, he is a high elf. Ah!
Well, if you're a
I am a high.
You're both
I'm
high
sorry,
elves.
Lucy.
I'm a high elf.
Yes, you are. You are a high elf.
I'm a hot high elf.
Practice for you guys.
All right, now I do need to
And
ask,
I'm hot.
what is everybody's race? What is everybody's race? Because it will sometimes determine things in this world. So everybody, tell me what your race is of your character, and your sub race if you have a transformation.
I'm a high
I have
elf.
I'm a high elf, and I transform into a wereraven. On the other gods.
Aragenasi. I don't. Nope. But I can. Aragenasi, but I can cast levitate once a day.
Nice. You might want to do that because your Aragonasi is
Actually pretty cool.
And I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll
I'm
allow
a
you to.
human fighter and I'm / real creature.
All right, for Leah, I'll allow you to cast that for a reaction round if you want to make sure you're not standing on hot ground because you are air ganassi and this will be affecting you. You and water ganassi have a problem in high heat.
Oh yeah, water ganassis be fucked.
Yeah, they'd be steaming right now.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they'd be smoked.
I'm boiling
You
alive.
you right now are just really heated and your form it feels like you have to concentrate slightly more right now. That's all. Your hair kind of
Okay.
really like shifted over to the side for a second. You blew it and went whoop, and it went back. So
Fordak is a variant Asimar, and his wear transformation is a were lion with wings.
Beautiful. And DJ Thunderbase, what is yours?
Mountain Goliath with the transformation of a werepanther.
And Dom the Sage, what are you going to be? Are you're playing as a Kit or Spev or was it? It's Kit.
I think it's Spev.
It's Spev.
It's Spev.
Spev is a Lightfoot
Yeah, Kit's one of the
halfling
Doom Crawlers.
druid.
All right, Dom, you want to introduce yourself, my friend?
Excuse the latent tardiness, everybody. I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligence, and tonight I will be playing with the Lightfoot halfling druid Spev.
Put it next to one of our characters. All right, so what happened? So, Dom, you were a teeny little creature hanging on to one of us, and no one knew where it was. Maybe on Matt's direwolf, it's a blink dog, a blink direwolf.
A flame direwolf. Oh, that works.
What were you? What kind of creature were you when you were on top of this direwolf to hide and not let anybody know you were here?
That's a good question.
You flea? Were you an insect? Were you a little critter? Were you a little monkey? Like a spider monkey that could hang on tight? Or
I would say spider monkey.
there you go, a little spider monkey. You hung on, and then you just popped up out of nowhere and you talked. And the first person that heard you was Verlin. And Verlin, what did you do when you reacted when you first heard Spev right next to you? When Spev wasn't there originally?
You guys know that Office meme? Fuck.
I get what I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Seriously, that's you just hear Verlin out loud. Fuck! Just freak out for a split second as Spev's standing right next to Verlin now, and she's like, "Hi." And the puppy was all like confused because it was getting stretches. And now it's not getting stretches anymore.
I laughed. We all like, was this the thing that we felt was watching us? It's Dom all this time? No, that'd be funny. And just how coincidental. We feel like something's watching us, then Dom pops up.
Right. Now, Dom, I want you to roll 2d20 for me for Rolling2Die, please.
All right, roll 2d20, coming right up.
Yep.
Let's see what we got. All right.
You get a full team for the birthday.
A 13 and a 12.
Wow, we brought back the 7 samurai. 13 and 12, you said?
Yes.
All right, now roll a turn of initiative for me, please.
All right. All right. Let's see. All right. For initiative, we have? Come on, and here we go. We have a 19 plus 3, 21, 22. I'm sorry.
What is it?
It is a 19 plus 3, 22.
All right, you got the same as Lulu. That's fine. I'll have hers this one NPC anyways. We'll have you do your turn right after Daniel's done with his turn, then just to catch you back up real quickly because you were literally supposed to be up top.
All right.
Okay. So, Daniel, what is the last thing you're doing before you end your turn?
seeing what all is going on around here.
Now, do you want to hold an action, or do you want to get your weapons ready to fight just in case by using your blood hunter skill?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay, and what will that action be, to get that weapons ready or to do something else?
Whatever the situation calls for at this point.
All right, so you just hold that action then. We'll have it go that way. Now, Dom, the sage, we'd like you to start your turn quickly, and then we'll go back into actual connection. Rather than being back in turn.
Okay,
It'll be-
so
Matt, you're
So,
after Dom.
so
Alright.
before I begin the turn, where we are again?
We are in hell.
Quite literally.
Yeah, literally.
It's better than
What
cold.
happens? I'll give you a quick rundown real quickly. My character, once a year, the devils, all 9 devils look for him. As he's a champion, and they know his soul is very valuable, but he's been lost in time to look for him because of Lulu. They finally found what timeline he was in on his birthday. As all the sigils that protect him were broken. They finally dragged him down at 12 o'clock at night. He fought for a minute, transformed into a werewolf and everything, dragged right down. A couple hours later, all of you guys start waking up or hearing noises or doing crazy things, or Valnir losing his stuff and people having to help him find it. Zenta building his sanctum right next to ours. And then Luna crashing through the door, warning everybody with the new character, Luna. I was arrogant enough to be with her as a new mercenary to help out. And they all went down into teleport to this hellish resort to fight. As at first, Luna failed trying to do it and knocked everybody back. The second time, she got a nat 20, and everybody's got an understanding and disposition of the story of what happened to Mayhem 20 years ago with his 7 teammates that went down to hell with him. And all 7 died besides him as he fought and fought until Luna saved him. And now there's a new 7 down in this hell. Find Mayhem and bring him back. And Luna's helping with just as a guide, because she can only do so much to keep your souls intact. She can't do too much battle. I have to make it so this is safe wise for soul purposes. So most of her turn is going to be focused on keeping you guys from having your souls ripped down in damnation. So, Sage, you have this quick disposition by, say, Berlin, because she's standing right next to you. And that's what happened. Now you're down here to try to save Mayhem. And can you see the camera?
Yes.
Now watch the camera. Look at that big, giant castle. I'll turn it the proper way once we get there. Right now, elongated works great for this. So, on the stage as Spev, the mighty halfling Lightfoot druid. What are you going to do, our little dangerous princess?
I'm gonna see if there's a bridge. If there's a bridge there before I make a move.
Right now, roll perception screen. I'll tell you what you see. And if you do turn into a creature, I would suggest something that's fire resistant or it is fiery. There is a fire lion. I do have it on the field, and I can give it to you. It depends on if you choose it. If not, I have other creatures. Just be mindful. Fact. I do have a red dragon that will work.
All right. As Spev scare the crap out of Verlaine. I think that's how you pronounce the name, Verlaine. Verlaine.
Yep.
Yep.
Because this The spider monkey is quite a familiar face, but however, everyone knew who it was, so it was Spev. Knowing that that she landed in a hellish-like place, she knew something was like a little spicy hot. But no, we're not talking about like spicy plants or anything. But she examines the terrain and notices it's like a hellish-like feel to it. So what
Yep,
she
so it's
just
hot.
did was just get close to as she looks down at the hot boiling lava and she looks at the others with a smirk on her face and just instantly transforms into this fiery like lion beast.
Hi, James. You can grab that giant fire lion, and on the very side of the end of the field, we'll slip with this dragon.
Fire,
Castle.
Castle.
Start with that. You give the lion into the lava where that little dragon is, right behind it. On our field where we are.
Right here?
Yep, behind it.
Behind it.
So further.
There.
Yep. Spev jumps, and you guys think Spev's going to go do a suicide dive in the lava. And we're like, no, Spev, no! Little's like, I can't save you if you jump in the lava. You jump and smile, and as you do, you start turning red and fiery. And your mouth protrudes, and your body starts expanding, and you bloop in the water. Or in the lava. And at first, we're like, oh, Spev, no! And you see a couple bloop, 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 and you see bigger ones, bloop, bloop. And then the little dragon that was swimming in the lava looks and turns and tries to jump out, freaking out. Whoa! As this giant, colossal, lava fire lion just fiery hair mane, fiery eyes, and this lava-looking legs. Every time it hits the ground, firing as it looks and smirks with her beauty and elegance of flame. And she looks like she's a kitty cat playing in a bath right now in the lava. Like it's nothing.
Never thought I'd see a cat want to take a bath so badly.
This one freaks out and jumps over here on the stone, scared. The giant eyeball that was going to eat this lady rolls over here and goes, nope. Now it's rolling back. Okay. It just rolls and now it's attacking. We're doing this now. Spev, you are being attacked on a... All right, buddy. You're being attacked by a giant eyeball. Well, to you, it's nothing. It's like a cat playing with a ball, which is one of the favorite things a cat loves to do. So... this eyeball rolls at you and then closes its eyelid and opens up its teeth and tries to bite at your paw. Never mind, it does a nat 1. It rolls right under your paw. What are you going to do with it now it's under your paw? You're a big kitty cat with a paw. As it blinks at you going, oh no. You psychically hear it say that because it's psychically.
Before make a move, Spavley shells out a big toothy smirk, looking at the eye. As she lifts her paw, as she raises her paw above, and wants to take a swipe at the eye. Takes a swipe at the eye with sharp claws, and just yeets it through the lava.
All right, so
as if it's a ball of yarn.
Roll a d20 or 2d20 because it has advantage. Plus 18.
Roll 2d20s plus 18. All right. So these are for advantage. This is for disadvantage or advantage.
Technically, the jungle is yours in this fiery hell, and you're the king of it now. Queen, technically.
All right. Okay, let's see what I roll. Here we go. I roll a 17 and a 4.
Oh, damn. Either way, no. You succeed. So, Your damage is 2d20 plus 56 damage.
Ooh. So whatever
Grunt damage plus 20 fire damage and 2d6 on top of that fire.
Oh, that's a lot of
This is gonna
ass.
get- This is a colossal. Technically, I gave you a real big oomph.
Oh man. So that's a lot to add.
I got the math. You just tell me the numbers.
All right. I rolled a 16 and a 15. That's a total of 31.
31 plus a 58. 89. 89 damage to this eyeball plus 20 fire damage plus 2d6 of fire damage. So roll a 2d6 for me. Tell me what 2d6 are.
Roll 2d6s.
Yep, this is lava fire damage. You're a lava lion. You're not just a regular fire lion. The only thing that's fiery is your mane. The rest of your body is like a lava.
I rolled a 4. I rolled a
molten
4 and a 6 equals 10.
30 fire lava damage on top of that. How do you want to do this, Thomas? It only had 100 health. How do you want to make it look? You're a big kid.
Okay, so as Spev raised her paw above, and her claw spreads out from her claw spreads out of her paw, she swipes at the eye, clawing at it, and as it's stuck into her claws, she just eats it like a giant meatball.
And then you get the spicy meatball you eat. And you hear it screaming at you with its psychic mind. No, he's not! And roll 2d20 for me to see the Rolling2Die. You might get something special.
Wait, roll again? Wait, what roll again?
Roll 2d20 for me, please, for Rolling2Die.
All right, here we go. I roll a double 12.
You are critical. That counts. So, now for 1 minute, you have gained the ability of psychic connection with your team. You can now talk to everybody from a distance of 200 feet.
Ooh, all right.
Psychic link to everybody in your team for 1 minute.
Sweet. I get
the
the
guys.
sweet.
Spev, you guys can now talk to each other because of her.
Sweet. I get to talk
Now,
to people.
Spev, you had the first to tell everybody. You had to let everybody know. How are you going to do this when you explain this to everybody as you psychically talk to everybody in their mind and let them know all at once?
All right. As unknowingly after eating the eyeball, gaining the ability of the psychic ability, Spev began to speak out of, hearing thoughts, and the connectivity stretched to everyone out of nowhere, out of her knowledge, until she start hearing everyone's thoughts randomly speaking and interact with them.
What do you say?
Ooh, that was a tasty eyeball. It tastes like meatball. I hope I get to find guards that taste much better. I'll maybe chew on their bones and suck the marrow out of them too.
What do you guys respond to that?
Who the fuck was that?
We can think about dinner. We can think about dinner plans later.
Oh, I can hear you guys talk too. Sweet. But now that I've got the taste of everyone's thoughts about my dinner plans, we can find a way. We can find a way inside that castle and find mayhem. So, who's in for my plan? All hands
What do you
on
guys all
deck.
say? We'll start off with James Brazenta. What do you say when you first hear this?
I will use the eyeball.
You ate eyeball, and now you have psychic connection. Talk to all of you for 1 minute, and all you guys can talk back and communicate with each other without yelling across the room and warning enemies.
No, that's good enough. Yeah.
You just stay in silence. Okay, Fenrir, what do you say?
Wait, you can read my thoughts too?
To a certain extent. Only top thoughts, not bottom thoughts. That too.
That took a minute to click.
So,
I thought about to take my medicine there. I thought I was going crazy again.
what kind of meds do you take?
You're
All right, DJ Thunderbase, what do you say when you hear this?
I don't really say anything because I'm still in the midst of battle.
True. All right, you just hear it. That's it. Matt for Berlin. What do you say when you hear this?
I just look over at the lion and say, that is the only reason any of us are literally in hell right now. Is to go and do exactly as you just said.
yeah, I love you too. So you in or what?
Yes. Just imagine that Vegeta yelling at Goku pic I posted. Like, of course. So, no,
Well,
I'm
what
on
do you say?
vacation.
That's what I was hired to do. So yes.
After everyone agrees, Spev lets out a fiery belch. Good.
Thordak, what do you say?
Good.
I will take that time to transform into my werelion form.
Hey. We're gonna have a pride on our hands soon.
I like your style, Thordak. Now let's go rip some rib cages off the guards.
I'll just say he's there because I can't. I don't know where to put him. I have so many characters.
In a box.
It's in a box. I'm just gonna say he transformed.
Yep,
Because
that's
I'm
fine.
not. That's a lot right now. So,
What do I step for that? There we go.
what are you guys gonna do on that point? After you hear this, you know this is going on. Now, Dom, is there anything else you want to do? You want to move, or do you want to look around? You know, there's a shop / inn to your right. To your left is a giant wall. There's a door, and forward it might be a secret passage. But right now, you see a guy being whirlwind around you about 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35 to 45 feet ahead of you. You can do your fiery roar. That is a 60-foot reach. 60-foot reach. But
Oh wow.
you have to be very accurate with it because if you don't, you're going to hit Valnir. So you have to get closer, or you're going to have to position yourself.
First, I would like to get a little. I want to get closer to where Valnir is to assist.
Eyeball. All right, so you're within the range, but you're out of the range of his AoE, and he is now out of your range of danger. So now you can use this fiery roar if you want to use it, and I'll tell you how it works. Is that what you want to do?
Let's do it.
All right, fiery roar. What's going on?
Okay, what do I roll for this one?
Yes, the Elder Gods are still your patron, Matt.
I will be
All
right back, folks.
It's going to be, for this, it's going to be a plus 15 plus 2d20. The 2d20 are a disadvantage, so whatever the highest one is, you choose.
All right. A d20 plus 15, huh? All right. A 17 and a 3.
17 plus 15 is a 32. 32 could definitely hit. His armor class is 21.
Yeah. So that does this mean it hits?
Yes, you definitely hit. Now your damage, you get to roll 1d20 plus 40 fire damage. This is hellfire damage.
Ooh.
D20. And then after that, you got to roll a Constitution save to see if he's on fire.
I rolled an 18.
8.
18.
Yes. All right. So, how do you want to do this? I want to do the team thing. Valnir, I want you and Dom, because you're both psychically linked, to work together to. How do you want to take out this guard and get that emerald off his guard chest before it gets destroyed? Because you need it to unlock this door.
All right.
Well, the one by the guard right now is my hand. The one by the guard is the hand. I'm dealing with the one that was behind me.
Yes, the guard is the one that you're dealing with in general. It's just that one singular guard.
Oh, I thought you said he was on the other side of the door.
No. There are other guards
in the first place.
Yeah, the other guards are on the other side of the door, but they are completely distracted right now. You don't even know what they're going on. But behind you, you have that one guard that had tried to assault you, and he failed. And then now you have him trapped. And then now Dom is doing something that's going to finish him off, but I want you both to do as a team thing. How you're going to do it is you see this fiery breath coming, and you got to get this emerald off his chest. This like special lock necklace that's hanging off his neck. You got one hand to successfully steal and came back to you. The other hand is actually by him with a knife. So do you want to try to have that hand do a sleight of hand check before this fiery lava beam hits him? It's like I'm firing my laser. Bah!
18 plus 4. 22.
How do you want to explain how you do this when you take this necklace off him?
Well, considering the fact that the hand that has the knife got a successful hit before, as removing the blade from him, it just slightly slides the blade over the
necklace,
sliding it off.
Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Slides it off and flies right to you as the guard is swirling around and stops finally and, oh no! And he looks up and he realizes his key is gone, his necklace is gone, and then here comes this red beam. Fire my laser, bro! What the? And lightning damage.
Fatality.
Just ash right there.
He's been
and
charged.
As you hit this beam, you hit this waterfall of lava, splatting lava all over the wall, burning some of the wall and breaking parts of it. So it's maybe a little easier for Dom to get through, unless he just wants to swim under the lava and just pop into a different section. He can do that. Technically, down in this area. The only thing you have to worry about, which good thing you're something, because there are 2 other Titans in the other rooms waiting for you guys. So, Matt, what are you doing on your turn now? It is now your turn.
I'm going to make a perception.
All right, you got your blink dog. Remember, you can travel and do a blink with that and still do your movement.
Hell yeah. I got 23.
You look over and you've seen Dom transforming as Spev into this giant fiery lava lion, the king of the hells. You see Valnir raising his purple hands, coming back to him with the key and the gem, smirking as you see the guard getting disintegrated into the lava flow. You look around and see the wall being cracked and broken a little bit around you. You see the gate a little bit singed, but still okay to open. You see the guard freaking out that's trying to protect the little Pink Panther and going, "I did not sign up for this. Demons are one thing, but the hell." And you see all your friends around you.
What about that? Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what about that dragon?
That's not within your view yet.
Okay.
No, you're talking about the small dragon. Yes, there is that small dragon. If you want to deal with that, if you like, or make it a pet. You have a chance to try to do that first, or then fight it. Being animal handling, you do have advantage right now because it's scared as fuck right now because of Dom.
I'm gonna try animal handling.
All right, so you can blink your dog over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna blink.
Blink.
How do I do the blink again?
Right behind.
Oh, you don't have to roll for it. Okay. Oh, you do. Okay, yeah. 2d20.
Yeah, roll 2d20. I give you a chance for it, and then I tell you. Then you can move. Depending on how you roll. Because we do this with Pando.
I got an 18 and a 3.
18 success. You blink right behind this thing as it's scared, trying to curl up now, thinking it's going to be eaten next. So you do have advantage on this animal handling, but it's scared, and it's looking over at you, seeing that you might be trying to be friendly. Are you trying to reach out friendly, doing any gestures? And same with your dog? You're going to explain any gestures of kindness?
Yeah. A little bit of a bow while I'm putting my hand out. Kind of like a it's okay gesture.
Okay.
Okay, animal handling is 12. 11 plus 1.
All right, you rolled advantage?
No, I didn't. Hold on. That's 20 plus 1.
Nice. 20, one with a net 20. How do you want to persuade this young Chinese-esque fire lava dragon to be your friend? How do you do it, Berlin, with you and your blink dog?
I'm gonna have the blink. I'm gonna have the blink dog, Maximus. I'm gonna have him do kind of like a bow, and then, like I said, I'm just gonna have my hand out in an oak, like saying it's okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much tell him it's okay. I'm not going to hurt it, but I do need its assistance.
All right. It reaches its paw out, and you see it cool down. Do you want to try to pet its paw? Its claw?
Say that one more time. Do I want to what with its claw?
It's reaching out to touch your hand with its
yeah.
claw, like you to touch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out with my hand. I'm gonna touch its claw with my hand. Make a connection.
And it bows it bows its head to you, and it bows its head connecting to your blink dog. As now you have a psychic link connected to this dragon from Dom. And now you hear in its head, "You protect me, and you be master?
Yes.
I'll be friend. I'll fight for you. Don't let lion eat me."
Could he technically hear this since we're all linked psychically to Dom?
Yes. Everybody technically can, but you're having a conversation. You're going to act like it's private for a second.
Oh, okay. All right.
So do you agree? And Kelly, you want to be helpful with it?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. And it smiles and gets around you. And then now you can let it know that everybody can hear it psychically.
Right. This dragon's my friend, guys. Don't attack it. It's going to help us. It has a psychic link to me, so you all should be able to hear. Well, Dom at least should be able to hear. I forget his character's name again. What's your character's name, Dom? I'm sorry. Spav. Okay, that's what it is. Spav.
What's lower than young dragon?
You weren't here when we were going over.
Is that
Yeah.
you?
Fuck, I can't remember.
Yes.
So later on, we can put in your stats or give you a card later. I'll take a picture of a young red Chinese dragon. Just
Sweet.
if not, I'll send you a picture of a card that's a little different, and just change the stats to always lava or fire.
Okay. What all can this thing do, by the way?
Claw attacks, bite attacks, swim in lava, evade. It can also breathe fire or breathe a hellish fire. Hellish fire is shorter though. Does more damage, but it does in a spread instead of a beam. It's regular fire breath. You can hit with though, and it does tail attacks. This one is unable to fly, but is able to swim in super high temperatures and heat to withstand any kind of lava. So it's immune to all fire. There is no damage it takes from fire.
Sweet. Okay.
Don't wear the other side of the uniform after it's like, bet.
Svev, no. Goes to eat it. Okay. So,
If you
did any of that count as an action?
I counted bonus action for one, and then the last thing's action. So you got one more action.
One more action? Okay. Where exactly am I in the field? We're a pretty distance away from the...
Shift you guys up. You are here. You are on your mount. You're on your mount at the very top. You can see yourself.
Top of the screen. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to you.
All right. Is there any more enemies around me?
Perception check, I'll let you know.
Mother. All right. No, that's persuasion. Perception. There you are. Okay. Perception 12.
Well, you roll with advantage for that one, or no? You got advantage for it.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 12.
Wow.
You just see stuff. You see dragon around you. You see Dom's lion of mightiness. You see Valnir floating around, and you see the area around you. That's it, though. That's your turn. That's all you can really do.
Yep, I was about to say, yeah, I end my turn on that one. There ain't shit I can do.
Berlin ends her turn. It is now Thordak. After Thordak is Luna, and then Zenta. Thordak, it's the cleric's turn. All three clerics. I can have you guys all
so nobody needs healing at the moment. That's a good sign. Everybody's doing good kicking ass. Thordak is going to fly about 10 feet up in the air, and he's going to move. Let me see his line form. I just had it up. Oh, lion. What you
remember, you guys all have bless right now.
Yep. Oh, sweet. I have 50 feet of movement, so 10 feet up, and he's going to do about 40 feet of movement closer to where that he's gonna pass Valnir.
Okay.
He's have one cleric up in the front. Are there any enemies around nearby Valnir that are still standing?
$25 to 30 feet. You're right. What was your perception check you rolled?
Perception check? I can give you that. Give me one sec. Back over to skills. I really need to put perception at the top because this is just.
You would think that would be at the top, wouldn't you? At the skills.
Yeah, but it's not my strong suit. Okay, that is a 12 plus 4, 16.
16. You do see this lady this harpy about 35, 40 feet to your right. And she did just notice you not too long ago. And she's looking at you and has this wood bone club and starting to flap her wings up and trying to fly at you.
All right.
And in the other hand, she casts Guiding Bolt. Never mind. She rolled a nat 1. And with rolling a die and how we play with nat 1s, she takes her own damage. 23 damage. You see her fly, point her finger smiling, and a white glistening light from you, Thorax, from the heavens above. And you see her go, ah! And she falls into the lava. You put that heartbeat very far top. Far right.
Alright.
Very top, far right. That heartbeat up here. Now she's in the lava.
That's good
Now-
because she has to make a dexterity save here in just a sec. I'm gonna use Secret Flame on her.
She rolled a 2 plus 4. 6.
Okay, yeah, she fails miserably. So she's gonna take the last dice will stop rolling. There we go. She'll take 14 points of holy fire damage.
Nice.
So Thordex, I almost said Abner. Thordex's gonna fly up. He's gonna see this succubus try to attack him. He's going to open his mouth, and as he's about to roar, a beam of white light just starts emitting from him. And then as he roars, a beam of this heat, holy flame just shoots out at her and hits her square in the head.
How does it look when you finish off this harpy as she's trying to swim her way out of the lava as you beam her?
As the beam hits her square in the head, you can see the flesh starting to be burned away. It goes from being flesh to disintegrated ash. Then you see her skull and her horns, and then just goes poof. Nothing there. There was a head. There is no longer a head.
Dissipates into the lava, never to be seen again.
And that will be the end of Thordak's turn.
All right, Luna, it is your turn.
Are there any enemies around me?
You're right there. Right now, no, the only hostile would probably be really far away from you right now. About 70 feet away, but you don't notice them yet. Besides that, the hostiles are clear, technically. So you can try to help open this door with Valnir, or you can go check out the shop, or you can try to investigate another door, like a secret hidden door, or you can boost somebody or use one of your cleric spells. What would you like to do, Luna?
I want to help open the door.
All right. Valnir. It's going to
Yes.
take 2 people anyways. One has to be magical, holy, or of hell. The other one has to have the strength. So, which one do you believe you need more strength for? The key or the amulet? The amulet is a placemat. The key that is turned. And the key is a big.
So
Luna
I
and Valnir.
think Valnir would be more the strength.
You choose the key. Luna, you see there's a symbol on the door. And she closes it. It's magic. Valnir, do you want to hand her this necklace?
Yes.
You hand Luna this necklace with a magical aura on it that was a flashlight. She touches it, it changes to a light glowing blue. And it hums.
That's good. I hope.
Yes, it's not burning you now. It likes you. You might want to.
I definitely will.
You want to place it on the door, and Valley, you're going to place the key in.
Yep.
Yes.
You both place the door key mat. Now, roll for me, Luna. I need you to do a wisdom save, and for Valnir, a strength save. Because both of you need to try to
A save or a check?
Sorry, a check. You're correct. I'm wrong. Give me a wisdom check for Luna and a strength check for Valnir. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. People keep rolling to die. Everyone help.
17 plus 2, so 19.
Nice.
And what was yours, Valnir?
Yeah, I got a 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
so lucky. The DC for this was 19. Luna just barely passes. Now, Luna, with this placement, you place this amulet on this little sigil on the side of the door. What kind of magic and energy do you make it look like with your hands and you're forcing into this door? Like, what does it look like when you're doing this?
It is going to look like light, but like a sunrise, that kind of light. So that's like the whole vibe of the area now. Sunrise.
It starts glowing like a sunrise hue in that area as the blue turns to a sunrise color. It glows with the heat. Open the door. You hear one lock unlock and another one unlock. Down here, with your dirty 20, you place your strong Goliath arms and hands on this giant piece. You place it in and lock it in place. It's almost long enough to be a short sword or a club. You might want to keep this later too. You twist it. Now, do you turn it left or right? Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
What side of the door is the knob on?
On the left side where you are standing, and she is on the right side. Keep unlocking the lock patterns while you're unlocking the actual door hinge.
I am going to turn the key to the right then.
All right. You go to turn the key. I want you to make the intelligence save for me, please.
13 plus 8, 21.
You got some good intelligence. Nice. You feel a pushback. And it felt like there was going to be a cold trap to lock your hands in place. But as doing so, it's such a high roll, plus being a Goliath of the mountain. You realize, click, oh, this place is backwards, and you shift it. Now you want to shift it to the left?
Yeah.
All right, shift to the left and use a strength check for me, please.
Okay.
Now you have advantage because you succeeded in not getting zapped or frozen.
Okay, it's going to be an 18 plus 4, 22.
You're so lucky. The DC increased to a 22. I was literally going to tell you you failed, but you didn't. You just barely succeeded.
I'm glad you said I had advantage though, because otherwise it would have just been a 16 because I rolled a 12 the first time.
That would have been a complete fail. You strength push, and all your veins start sticking out of your arms and your necks, and you just start twisting. And you finally shift it with your hips like you're throwing a heavy punch, and you just and you hear. Now the actual fun thing is actually raises. as it raises up on us. As it does that, and it raises up high and fast, it slams into the rock and malt that came over and put in place, breaking more of the wall right here, making it fall down and collapse over here into the lava. As now as it's big enough for Dom the Sage to move through if need be. Or she can just swim through the water as Spev wants to with the lava. To her, it's water. But back to it. So, Luna, the door is now open with both of you working together as a team. Do you want to take the amulet and put it back on? You want to put it on you? And do you want to ask Valier if you want to keep it or not?
I am going to put it back on.
Okay. I will tell you that magical item in a little bit and how it'll activate for you to protect you. Sadly, the guard, I rolled for him and it didn't activate. So Devontae could have had a chance of having it fail, his abilities fail completely, but this guy rolled a 1 and a 2 originally, so he completely failed everything. So, Luna, you feel a magical aura around you more. Kind of like you're more protected now. Now, there's some writing on this. Do you want to read it and try to decipher what it says real quickly on the back of it?
Yes.
All right. What languages do you know? Celestial at all, or
Common, primordial, and elvish.
Celestial and deep speech. Those are 2 that are on here. The last one is of Elvish. Does anybody know Elvish here besides you? It's an older Elvish, a very old Elvish. You need to be like a high
I don't know if I would know old elvish.
I'm a high elf. I'm like 500 and something years old.
Valnir has comprehend languages.
So to say I have that spell too, I think, or whatever. I seen that somewhere.
Oh no, I'm wearing the helm of comprehending languages. I'm wearing the helm of comprehend language. Yeah.
If you're standing right next
okay. Yeah, I got the straight up spell.
Valnir, standing right next to her, roll a perception check for me with advantage then, please, as you have the helm of comprehend languages. That works for reading too, correct? I believe it does.
I do believe so.
Isn't that what you're supposed to use it for? Or do I just understand it wrong?
I think it's meant to just like pretty much be like a everything.
Yeah, it basically just allows me to comprehend languages at will.
All right, so you want to read it? What was your perception?
Yeah. A 12 plus 1, 13.
What was the advantage?
Yeah, the other number was a 2.
Is the comprehend language the same as the helm? Is it the same as the spell?
I'm going to, however, I'm going to try this. I'm going to use the actual app.
All right, so you're just going to cast and use the ability?
Yeah, geez, the app didn't even get me any better. A 2 and a 10 on the app.
So you try to read it for some reason because of the heat. It's just making it very hard for you to read. Zinta, would you like to go over there and try to read it?
I know Elvish and Celestial.
You do know Celestial. Perfect. Got Celestial, Elvish. Anybody know Deep Speech? We need more language to reread.
I know Celestial and I got the same ones as Lucy. Pretty much Primordial and the other one she said.
Daniel.
Elvis.
Dom,
Elvis.
Do you guys know or Undercommon at all?
Yes, sir.
Dom, do you know it? Dom the Sage.
What's the language?
Undercommon. Do you know that?
Let's see.
What language do you need?
It's called Undercommon.
I just got common and cold.
Sorry, Underdarker. Wow, I got that backwards. Underdark. Oh, Luna knows it. Okay. There we go. So, 3 of you read in different languages 3 different things.
What's the name of the languages again?
Celestial, Underdark, and Elvish.
Okay, I have none of the above.
Okay. So, for those who did read it, the top in Celestial, for those who wield in heaven or hell, gain amplification and protection with the sun. The next part reads, can reanimate life once a long rest, if killed once wearing this. Good thing you didn't let this guy die wearing that. He would have just came back. The next part, the final part is, every time you hit the enemy, add either heal if you are heavenly, or hellfire if you are from the dark. So now, Leah, you gain, for every attack you do now, Leah, add a plus D10 holy damage.
Ooh, plus D10.
And that also, for anything down here, is double damage. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Leah, are you done with your turn? Or are you going to walk through the door or just talk to people and let them know what's going on?
I'll tell everyone what's going on. You probably, should probably walk in the door together. Who knows what's behind there? Tentacles? Hell tentacles?
I could have, but they're locked up. I am still in the process of packing. Long story. This will be a new studio in the future, bigger. But yeah. So there are other things you do have to worry about, though. You guys all want to hear her, and you do agree to all work together to go through this? Or is anyone going to stay for the shop?
Yep. It's like, hey, we should probably stick together.
Teamwork, no splitting the party.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, teamwork makes the dream work, guys, girls, and squirrels for Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, everybody, by the way. So, next after Leah is Zenta. You want to be the first to look through that door? Or do you want to look for a secret door?
Nah, I'll hold my turn.
Well, you're going to hold your turn, hold your action?
I'm what's going on at the moment.
All right. I'll let you hold your action. I'll allow you to do 2 actions when it's your action because you stay with your turn. So, back to the top. We're going to go with Valnir. No houses in this room, so nothing's looking in there.
All right.
Valnir, were you first to walk through?
Yeah.
All right. You flying through or you walking?
Flying still.
Smart. As you fly through Valnir, if you were walking, you would have seen a ledge real quickly right into a lava pit, like a trap. You're going to take a sharp left real quickly if you walk in this door, or you would go, whoa! You float right over going, oh, hey. And your hands do a freak out, woo! Actually, hook them on your I hook them on your hammer, and they're kind of just dangling like they're actually flying around you. It's really cool. So, what are you doing down here, and what are your hands doing? Both of these for me, please.
10 and 11.
10 and 11. Okay. They just barely pass. They listen to you, but They only get one action apiece, no bonus action. So only for that turn. So what are you gonna? What would you want to do? A perception check, or as you're going?
Yeah, I'm
do
just
a
going to do a perception.
All right. Now with your psychic connection with everybody, everybody can see what you see when you look over here.
A
And
17 plus 1, 18.
perfect. 18 is perfect to see what you need to see. You see what you would swear to be past memory. Shadows of warriors and people fighting, clashing and fighting and slashing and crushing wherever they could. You look back and you see purple armor and blood. You see mayhem. And you see another man in orange and blue armor. Well, you have a purple and green armor and orange and blue armor standing next to each other back to back. One with a giant buster sword and shield, one with two maces, swinging back and forth, one demon after another, one hellish monster after another, killing and destroying whatever evil they see. As they look over and you see bodies of old teammates, horrified and dead, ripped apart in messed up ways. You see six. Who is the seventh? You see mayhem. You see Mayday. Look at each other with their blood running down their faces and smirk as they both howl and scream as you see Mayhem turn into a werewolf. And you see Mayday turn into an iron-looking bear, swinging his giant axe, 3 or 4 at once, knocking down. Mayhem swinging with his maces like a whirlwind. Suddenly, a demonic monster flies from above, slamming right into Mayday. As Mayday holds back, sliding against the edge, Mayhem tries to grab across him, holding against his axe, trying to pull him in, making sure he doesn't fall off the ledge. The demons all collapse and jump over Mayday, shoving him in his iron werebear form into the lava, burning him alive as his last moves is screaming, is cursing Mayhem, screaming it's his fault. As Mayhem's just fighting off one after another, blood and tears. And finally you see him get stabbed more than once and transform again and keep fighting back, dying and coming back over and over again, stuck in the same hell, until a woman shows up to make him disappear. Back to the same fight again. Your eyes blink, and there they are, all over again, repeating the same hell. What do you do down there as you see this? Everybody's seen this all at the same time with a psychic connection.
I am going to try and I'm gonna try and fire a
Matt, I sent you a gift.
ray of frost at the big demon to see if what I'm seeing is real.
All right.
18 plus 6 to hit.
Thank you, my friend. What was it?
18
8
plus
6?
6, 24. 18
24.
plus 6.
You just barely hit as the AC is 23.
Nice.
As this big hulking demon flying down to go and do the same repeat to Mayday again. What are you hitting with? Ray of Frost?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right, how
Good
much
hit.
damage?
Good hit.
It's double damage, by the way.
13, so 26.
Nice.
Plus 1 point of lightning damage.
Whew. As it gets frozen, his wings start icing up. He tries to swing and he gets and falls right into the lava. Right behind Mayday. Mayday turns around. Fighting back and forth.
And can I see any other demons near you guys?
Yep.
Okay.
We're surrounded by at least 6 or 7 as they're moving forward and getting closer. Some moving through the lava, others firing arrows from a distance. Some casting spells, and you see a Minotaur one pointing, screaming with his big mace, telling everyone to charge. And if you see that weird giant eyeball, like another one that Dom ate, in this room, moving around, watching you, rolling in the lava and around the place, and occasionally snapping and trying to bite at people every once in a while.
Okay. I am going to. How far is the Minotaur?
Get the camera so you can see where you are. Right there. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 35 to 40 feet ahead of you. Straight ahead
Perfect.
past 2 other guys. If you fly past these guys, they do take an opportunity to attack, by the way.
Oh no, I'm not moving. It's a perfect distance
you
away.
do?
I can stay right where I'm at. Nice. He's getting hit bad then. Nat 20 plus 6, 26.
Oh yeah.
Doing 29 points of frost damage and 5 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Nice. All right. He gets surprised. He's shocked for a second and knocked down prone. Trying to get back up, holding his mace to get himself back up. What are you going to do in that moment?
At that point, I need him to make a dexterity save.
He has disadvantage right now. A 2 plus 4. 6. He fails.
Yeah, that fails. My hand grabs my staff of thunder and lightning off my back and uses the ability of lightning strike,
Ooh.
doing 27 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
And then the other hand takes the crossbow. That's a 13 plus 10, 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
That's going to be 8 points piercing damage.
How do
And
you want to do
then
this?
that ends my turn.
How do you want to do this when you finish him off?
Yeah,
Just
boy.
getting back up, standing up, grabbing his mace, and looking at you, and what are you doing?
At that point, he just takes a look at me only to see a crossbow bolt coming right between the eyes.
Nice.
So after taking frost, then lightning, finally getting back to his senses just to see a crossbow bolt going right between the eyes.
Beautiful. So he drops, and you see this pouch open as he releases his hand, and you see this magical dust slid out of it. I want you to do a perception check to see what you see next.
$19 plus 1, dirty 20.
Woo! Nice. So, you see all this magic passing around the ground, and you start seeing it spread into acid all over the floor, mixing with the lava, boiling it more. As you hear the sorcerer scream no, if she tries to run up and touch it, and you see her start melting. It's within an AoE. Where's that AoE at? Perfect answer. AoE. There we go. Wrong AoE. Over. Backup AoE. No. Thing to hold it by. There we go. You can see that. As everybody in that vicinity, even the demon monster that was in the lava right here, is starting to melt away from this weird magic that you've never seen before. It sparkles at first, but when you see the light hit it, it looks like it turns black and dark. It starts consuming all around. You see the bag sitting in the middle of it. Do you want to shoot the bag with an arrow or something, or do you want to get the hell?
I can't do anything else. That was all my ability. That was all my turns.
And that's all you've seen? But the last thing you've seen after you did that, when you look to your left, you've seen a lot of those monsters that were fighting Mayhem and Mayday looking at you. And the eyeball blinking at you. And Mayhem and Mayday are standing there frozen. All right, your turn is done.
Yep.
Spev, down the stage, it is your turn, my friend. What do you do? Who's talking about that? Here's something. There you go, Matt. I got you something that we were just talking about earlier.
I promise I'm not fapping. No one needs to know.
So, what are you going to be doing down the stage? Dom, it is your turn, buddy. Stage the intelligence.
Okay.
Dom, are you there?
I
Dom.
think he's.
Yep, Dom might have passed out. That's fine. I'll just have his line do NPC stuff. I got that. All right. Shift over. Luna will do her NPC stuff. Next, 19, Fenrir. Daniel, it is your turn.
Alright. So where am I at on the map?
No, I'm sorry. All right, Daniel, what are you doing?
Where am I at? Right
You are still in the other room, as you're right by the door, by 10 feet away. And right behind you is Luna, and then right ahead of you is Luna. This guy is super dead.
I think I'm just gonna transform into my werewolf form.
All right. Explain how you transform. Make it. How do you look when you do it?
I saw my hands torn into claws, and I'm just tearing my skin off piece by piece off my body.
Oh, nice. Like a Van Helsing version. I love it.
That's cool. Valnir, remember, you still have your devil dog.
Hey Jordan, you like that pixel in the group chat?
Yeah, I think it's funny, dude.
You're talking about pictures. Ha! Matt. But back to it. Daniel, so what are you doing after you transform to werewolf? We use that as your bonus action. You still have 2 actions left, and you can still have movement.
I'm gonna do an investigation with my wolf senses to see if I can find out where Mayhem's at.
All right. So
Yeah, good.
roll. Roll for an investigation and perception check, both with advantage. As you're sniffing and using your ears and your werewolf senses, plus the whole wolf to wolf knowing each other.
19 for investigation.
Okay, good.
Dirty 20 for perception.
That's good. Okay, so, Daniel. With that, as Fenrir, the werewolf, sniffs and you smell different smells, but you can point out who's who. You smell different scents of mayhem from throughout the years. Like he's been around everywhere, but it's strong ahead in the area. Oh, well, that's upsetting. All right.
What's upsetting?
Oh, nothing to more about. I'll take care of it. No.
Sorry, we got back music. We got this, folks. No worries.
Yep. I'm right here for it. So, back to it, guys. Fenrir, what else are you doing?
I'm going to start moving to where the sense of mayhem is the strongest.
You sense near where that castle was that you've seen with your perception. And when you looked over, you've seen this giant castle, and you hear that howl again. So what do you say to the crowd or the group in a psychic link? Next time, energy drinks. Energy drinks, guys. Don't fall asleep early.
I go and tell them I think he's in this castle.
It's only been almost 3 hours. It's been a short episode so far. So, yeah. It's only 12. Yep. So Daniel, you told everybody that you can sense where I'm at?
Yep.
All right. What does everybody respond to with that?
Let's go get them.
Yep, I agree.
Point
Time to
away.
nut up or shut up.
I'm going to start walking towards that castle.
Okay, well, yeah. You got to get through this hellish maze first. So the doorway to your left, you can walk through. So remember, they did warn you there is a small step, and then there's lava. Valnir is right there just to catch you, just in case. But gotta be mindful. If not, you can find a secret passage to a different way.
I'm going to use my wolf senses to get through the maze.
Well, you're gonna have to use a acrobatics or athletics to move around. But if you move around within the enemy's distance, they will be attacking you, and you will be into a fight. And there is
so acrobatics.
There is something horrible happening in that
9 + 9, so
room.
19.
By the way, in that room, there's something happening that's horrible right now. So do you want to go in that room with Valnir, or do you want to go and find a different way?
What was the first one with Valnir?
Valnir is in this one room that has this dark entity of magic that is consuming and destroying things around right now and eating things out of this weird magical bag. And then he flew in and checked it out and seen the story of Mayhem and his final battle with his brother back to back as he watched his brother die. But his brother blamed him in his last moments of breath.
I'm going to go the other direction. I got a 19 for acrobatics.
All right. So you move and jump around over to here. Now, do you want to do an investigation check to check what's going on over here in this wall and this door or area? Plus, when you jump over here, you hear a noise. Wolf boy! Wolfy boy! I like wolfy boys. They good to smash. Damn, we lost Dom too. He dipped. Dom. No!
Wait, who did we lose?
Dom, he just, Okay, that's understandable. Dom, some people are going to be dipping at times because, they got things to do. Well, let's get this going then. Daniel, you're actually at a different part that actually might speed things up. If not, we still have Thordak and me and Fenrir and Zenta. So, do an investigation check for me, Daniel, or do you want to see what that noise was with somebody saying you're a wolf boy?
I ain't going to steal away from Wolf Boy because that sounds not too pleasant.
No. So you do an investigation check?
19 + 1 is already 20.
You raise your hands across these stone walls. Yep. And with your claws, you find a soft stone that you push in. And as you do that, you hear as things shake and a door, a hidden door opens up of wall behind. And you hear the orc going, "You're not supposed to know about that. Get over here." What's your AC again? Well, you're a werewolf, it gets a plus. Never mind. He rolled a net 1 again. Damn. Oh my god. Still even know what's your AC, you know?
That's a lot of ones tonight.
16.
Yeah. Okay, so he goes to throw this chain hook at you that's connected to his arm. And it hooks into the door instead. You want to slam that door and spin it really fast and use a strength check? Or a strength, yeah, use your strength check.
Yeah.
Okay. Do a strength check with advantage for me when you're trying to heavily hit this door. How do you hit this door? Like a big boot? You kick the door to spin it real fast, or you just shove it with your arms real fast? I think a kicking would be better with a werewolf.
I kick it.
All right, so you big boot this thing. All right, roll the strength. It'll be the high number plus a d20, please.
Nat 20 plus 9.
Nat 20 plus 9. Nice, guys. How do you want me to explain this, or how do you want to do this?
Oh yeah.
Because this is going to be
Kick
something.
the door open.
Yep.
And it's just basically like saying, start dragging the guy towards the spinning door and have the door slam shut on him really hard.
No!
Like he's being drawn in slowly by the chain.
You hear him screaming no as it.
Drag him for his life.
Please no! Please no! I'll give you a war! As he's getting dragged, you see it's connected to his left arm, like it's actually fused to his arm. The chain is, and he's just screaming no with his other weapon, trying to drag across the ground. As it finally, with the spins of you doing that 20, spinning so fast, and just slams him against it. And the last thing you see is it stop against his skull and crush his head and smash all his teeth out. And those teeth are worth money in orc.
Youch.
As he drops dead, his tongue sticking out and his body slides down. Do you want to open the door back up?
Yeah, then I'm just going to close it back and get harder on his head.
One more slam. Do one more strength check with me, and then you can end your turn and tell everybody that you found a secret passage.
17 plus 9. 26.
So, how do you want to make this look when you do this before you tell everybody you found a secret passage? Or do you want to do it while you're smashing the guy's head in?
I open the door up wide and I just slam it again real hard on his head. Hey guys, I found the secret tunnel.
Blah! Beautiful. Beautiful. You guys, what do you guys say when you hear this? What do you guys say when you hear this? You guys hear the music?
Yeah.
Oh, I know you do.
Thordak says, not that. Thordak says, secret passage. If it gets us to mayhem, let's go, everybody.
You guys hear another howling screech of pain.
I just say, well, let's head to the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Oh, the secret tunnel.
The secret hole.
Thank you! Someone got it!
That was not my favorite episode of Avatar. I absolutely hated that episode. I felt like
it's a great coup game for sex or anal. I mean, what?
I thought that was for a door load. I thought anal sex was a door load.
Well, we're canceled, people. Just call it the rusty trombone and we'll go with that. So, on that note, you guys hear this from Fenrir telling you all. Now, Berlin, it's your turn. You're right by him, actually.
I'm going to enter the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. You want to blink
Secret
there?
tunnel time.
Or do you want to walk and then, or you have to blink first or jump over? You either have to jump over the lava first, your dog, or blink through the door.
I'm gonna blink. I'm not gonna trust the dice today. Actually, I still gotta fucking. All right, hold on. Let me roll 2d20.
The little dragon, yes. The big dragon, or the Dom, can swim under the lava, under all of us, and we won't even know he's there until it's time. He's our secret weapon to protect us. Because shit's about to go down in a second when we get to the next room, but all at the same time, you're much closer than you would have been if you went to the other room. You at least got to go in there because the whole point of that room was mainly memories. Literally what happened with us. One person fell another.
I got a good dragon.
The original 7 with me.
Oh, my bad, John.
And now you guys are the new 7. So will this new 7 survive?
I think so. My blink got I got a nat 20 and a 17.
With a nat 20, Matt, on the other side of this map, I'm going to move it now. I am going to allow you to choose where the fuck you go. As you have a maxed out blink dog.
Let's see. That's a bridge right there, right?
It's a bridge to climb up to the castle. Way over there.
Way over there.
Yep.
Is that past my range?
What's your range for your blink? It gets to be doubled because of nat 20.
Shit. Let me see. Been a minute since I played as this character.
It's 100 feet away. This is the bridge to lead up or the doors to go in are 100 feet away.
No, my blink only has about 60 feet.
It's doubled because you got a crit. You got the nat 20. It's 120 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so you blink.
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
With your dragon jumps with you and wraps along to protect you. So you're right at the front door and these steps with this dragon to protect you, and it's like clouding, confusing enemies, making think you're part with it.
Okay. Could I use my other action to blink my dog back over to assist others? Or no?
That is a good idea. I do like that idea. I was going to do something else with Lunal. But
if you want to do that, it don't matter to me. I was just curious in case nobody else was able to. I feel kind of bad because I'm like, shit, I just kind of jumped across, didn't tell no one. I'm like, they're going to have to find a way across.
Fine. You can always attack from all sides. But on that note,
okay, cool. Hell yeah.
I want you to roll a perception check to see where you are now because you're over 100 feet around where there are little mountain cave areas, and you look like you teleported past a mountain, or was it?
I got a 10. 3 plus 7.
All right. Now roll for your blink dog. Your blink dog has a plus 10 to his sight.
All right, 13 plus 10. That would be 23.
23. You don't look, and your dog slaps you with its tail a couple times, all worried, and nudges you to turn. As you're looking at the door first, you turn around. You see. I'll show you guys right now.
Oh, fuck. That's like perfectly blended in. I could not see that. Of course. Of course, I would run into that.
You see steam and fire from its nose. You see it shake off a bunch of lava and gravel and look around. Now, because you are good with animal handling and you do have this dragon to help you, you can maybe convince this thing to attack everybody else except for your team. You have a psychic link. You do have an advantage. Would you like to try this? I'll give you one shot. You get advantage with your dragon. Would you like to try this rolling to die? To save your ass or make hell? No matter what, something's going to happen. So it's up to you to make a chance.
I'll try it. What do I got to roll?
Roll to die. Roll 2d20 for me.
I was about to say, so like a d20?
Yeah, and then after that, you're going to do an animal handling check with advantage to see if you can convince this bull to work with.
All right, one of them was a 10, the other was an 18 for the dragon.
Success.
Woo!
Now,
animal handling.
For animal handling for you and then for your dragon. One of you two has a chance to convince it. I don't know if your blink dog does. Your blink dog is terrified right now and wetted itself. Made a little steam behind everybody with hitting the hot lava and ground that you're standing on with his armor with a piss.
All right, so the first one. That smells terrible.
It's horrible. Asparagus.
If anyone's pissed out a campfire before, you know. But
Yeah.
animal handling, the first one I got was 12. The second one is 14. It was
Now,
13 plus 1.
All right, now do it for your dragon, because those are both failures for you.
All
Your
right.
dragon is going to get a plus 10 animal handling, because he is
Oh.
friendly of the fire with this.
I got 9 plus 1, 10, so that'd be 20.
And what's the other one?
The other one is 9 plus 1, 10, 20.
You both try to convince this bull. And it looks over at you and looks at the little dragon and snarls and shakes its head. And then you hear a kobold. Wow. Kobold with a nat 1. You listen here, bull bitch. Whispered or die. You know the rules. The bull and looks over, enraged at this little teeny 2'3" kobold with wings. No, no, no. You stay. It's just like the orcs trying to teach a Squigget. You guys ever played Dawn of War or seen anything about Squiggets, the giant monsters they walk around with? They have to train them. They stamp and crush numerous orcs before they get trained. So this thing turns enraged and pissed off because it just got insulted. Nice. 24. And it turns and slams through these two. And then this monster rolls a 2, trying to cast a spell and fails. The eyeball's watching in this room now. Another eyeball rolls into that room. Wow, I actually got it. That's hilarious. I didn't mean to actually do that. I thought I was going to fail. And the bull gets to do its attack. It smirks this bug creature, trying to control it with its psychic ability, but it right now has a psychic link to you guys instead. Matt, you and this dragon have tried to talk to this thing. It's going to be a psychic war right now. I have to roll 2d20, and you get to roll 4d20. Who's going to win?
All right, I got
Fuck.
I got a 14, a 6, a 10, and an 8. I don't know whether to say fuck to or be happy.
Anything over a 10 or a 10?
Yeah, I got a 14.
You win. I got a 6 and an 8, both plus 2.
Whew. For a moment, I thought I'd be screaming fuck too.
This bug creature is trying to hum its psychic tone to this bowl and control it again to use it. In the back of its head, it hears, "Hey, listen, buddy." And then what do you say?
You gonna let it talk to you like that? You gonna take that?
The bowl looks at you. What do you do? Either a persuasion or intimidation. With advantage.
All right, let's see. Persuasion, or what was the other one?
Intimidation. After this is Jordan, Luna, and then Zenta.
All right, persuasion, I got 18 plus 3, 21.
21. The bull smiles and smirks. You hear in your head, "You're right. I don't take anything from anybody. I work for no one. And they're gonna learn." As it charges into the wall. Slams. Right into the lava raining down on it. Does nothing of fire damage to it. Now there's a giant hole in this, where there was a secret passage. Now it's a big passage you guys can all see. And James, I want you to do a chance for which direction this bull's going to roll, the attack in which direction. Roll me a d6, please.
I was just gonna say that'll end my turn for now.
1, 2. Oh, you're so lucky for you guys. 1, 2. I'm gonna charge. That champion just got destroyed, and so did one of those critters. And then next turn, I get to turn again. All right, he gets one more action. Matt, roll a d6 for me.
Oh, sweet. I thought my turn was done.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see.
is for the bull.
Oh, for the bull? Okay, cool. I got a 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Smash into the wall. But the trap activates, smashing the bull down, knocking it unconscious. And a ballista shoots it right in its underside as it screams.
I don't know why that sounded funny to me.
As you hear and the trap goes, and then this giant cylinder pillar knocks the bull unconscious, breaking its horn, knocking it on the ground, opening its belly side fresh open as the ballista, a giant explosive ballista right to his chest. At first, you're, and it looks down and you see a boil. And even the colossal itself, you see explode, rain lava.
Should I do an acrobatics check?
You're gonna have to do a athletics or acrobatics check to see if you're gonna be dodging. You have to do it 3 times. There's 3 giant splats of lava flying in your direction. There's everywhere else too, so a bunch of guys are getting hit right now. You guys are all okay because you're technically all behind the walls, but those walls are starting to melt. There's more open space now. Some people can just fly over now.
Well, my acrobatics is I got a 16 plus 8, so it's 24. Arcana and acrobatics are like my highest.
Explain to me how you see 3 giant splats of lava fly at you, and how you, your blink dog, and your new friendly lava dragon dodge all 3 of these splats at each one of you.
I'm gonna have the lava. What'd you say?
You utilize your blink dog skill and just blink around them like it's nothing, or you want to do some cool dodges, or you do a cool dodge, your dog does a blink, and your dragon just takes it because it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna have my my blink dog dodges the first 2, but the third one, the dragon's gonna uncoil from me and smack it away with its tail.
Beautiful. I love that exploratory. You jump, blink, Here comes the last one. Your dragon jumps, wraps around from both of you, and whack! Splatting it into a cobalt. And he falls in the lava. All right, Dylan, your turn is done. All right, Thordak.
All right. So we got what enemies in that room right now? I'm sorry, who's left in that room?
Quite a few, but you got to get there first. You're still in the main area we all started in.
Cool, I got 50 feet of movement, running straight for it.
Flying or running?
I'm sorry, not running, flying, because I'm in the air by 10 feet up in the air.
You want to do a dash to get to the other room?
Yeah, for the sake of providing, yeah, I'll dash.
Bonus action dash.
Yep, so that's 100 feet.
100. You are here right near Verlin now. Flying around, glowing, and there's a giant eyeball looking and blinking at you.
That is all I can do.
I'm about to say, you got me waving at you. Like, wait, there's an eye, but you can't hear it.
Live. Surprise. Comes in. Moves around.
That's fine. I legitimately didn't see that fucking bull right there. It's right where your character's standing, Abner.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, literally. Well, it was. Now it's just fucked to your left,
Well,
but
look at its color scheme. Its color scheme
Literally.
is exactly the map. I have another monster on the field that's just like it. You can't even see it yet.
nah, I can't, man. From the camera view, I'm looking at it. Nah, I can't see. I mean,
There you go.
okay, now never mind. I see something that looks suspicious.
All you need to know.
I ain't gonna give it away, but I definitely see something suspicious.
All right, Korak.
He's
You
suspicious.
moved to dash for your bonus action. You still have an action. What are you going to do?
Got my
Do
fog
anything
walk-ins going.
Do you want to do anything with Holy Light, Smite? There is a couple creatures ahead of you.
Let me see if I can do anything for bonus action.
All your holy damage is double damage, by the way, for any creatures in here. Same thing goes for Zenta. Same thing goes for Luna. You three are pretty much the bane of this whole place.
Oh god,
Like, you guys are the most dangerous in this whole field right now.
I can do one thing for a bonus action. Can I? The enemy that's in front of me. Would this be all right if I use my spiritual weapon?
Yes.
All right, because what I want to do is I want to open my mouth and like have this bright beam of light as if it's like being shot out of me, and as I go to call forth my spiritual weapon, I basically just hurl it out of my mouth, and this huge hammer just swing, bop, hits the dude in the head.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now I just gotta find it. I know I didn't pull it out yet. Pulled out James's. I didn't pull it.
What the fuck?
Here it is. Found it.
It is a net 20 plus 10, 30. Holy
Which creature was this you're hitting? Oh, that demon monster?
yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I'm still gonna roll it there. That's too fucking good. Okay.
No, this is automatically. This is going to be just an insta. This guy's health is only 40, and yeah, no, I know you're gonna. Nat 20 plus double. That's quadruple damage.
So that's 22 points for double damage.
So that's 44 points. So it's doubled because it is a holy weapon of holy light shooting out of it. With the aura and gift that you were given by your gods, it amplifies. The hammer looks bigger than normal now. It's just like your mace does.
Nice.
All undead beware. As you see spirits and undead starting to just poof and destroy around you. You want to use your threatening roar and scare things, because it'll give a chance to make it so things are more on your side if you want.
I mean, I
I'll allow you to use that.
Before that.
Anything else you want to do beforehand? After this, it will be Luna's turn, then Zenta.
That's all I can do is just summon the spiritual weapon and it hits the dude and kill them. That's all I can do.
All right. How did it look when you killed him?
Okay, so as I go to arch my chest out to make it look big, like I'm trying to,
Do that shit. The greatest super heroine ever.
Let's go to Hawk 2 on that dude's face.
And just like that, Avner made millions in the medieval days.
He did. They used a magical scroll to rewind that 1,000,000 times.
As the hammer comes out of Kodak's mouth, it goes to collide with the creature, and as it makes the impact, like that sonic boom from Star Wars Attack of the Clones. Every living creature in hell heard that sound, and they all better be deathly terrified of me now.
Oh, you hear? And everything around you within 200 feet, just in shock and awe. All enemies now have disadvantage for the next turn, and all friendlies that heard this have advantage for one turn.
Awesome. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Luna!
Holy shit. I didn't.
Luna
Well-
has a turn.
Okay, well, first, I want to summon summon my Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
Nice.
What does your Guardian of Faith look like? A giant puppy?
Nah, he looks.
You give me
Yes,
something, I'll see what I got.
Sure. Let's give it some kind of dog, because I'm not actually sure what animal would represent my god, because he's like a desert nomad.
Then
God.
probably snake or scorpion or spider.
Scorpion.
I got you. I have a giant scorpion. Come here, giant scorpion. Creep people out. Which box is it?
Yes. The words of good things happening for me.
And how does that work?
Okay, so with Guardian of Faith, a large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an occupied space of your choice that I can see within range. Basically, it's indistinct except a gleaming sword and shield. But here's the part relevant. Any creature hostile to you that moves into the space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
The creature takes a 20 radiant damage on a failed saving throw, or half as much damage as a successful one. The Guardian has 60 hit points before it disappears.
All right. Because you are a level 20 cleric, I'm going to allow you to roll to die, and I'll give you double the HP and damage for that if you roll good or rolling to die.
Oh,
This is
let's
a birthday
see.
special. It's a little unique for this for the special.
That is a 12 and a 5.
12 is a succession. You summon this giant scorpion, and these two eyeballs it just grabs right up in each claw and starts stinging them with its giant stingers, protecting you as it senses danger from these eyeballs looking at you, trying to eat you. So, with that, Leah, with Luna, you get to still do one more reaction. You got a bonus action still. And your scorpion gets 3 attacks.
What is...
It gets 2 pincher attacks and 1 stinger attack. And where's my box of monsters? I think I might actually have a giant scorpion card. What do you want to do, Luna?
I would like to have my scorpion attack.
Now, it's a D20. It's with advantage, so it's 2 D20s, and whatever the highest is you take. Plus 15 per claw. The stinger is a plus 17, and it has poison. And it's holy poison, so you're doing holy damage technically with this creature. So every attack is double damage. It's just a holy scary scorpion.
I rolled a 12 and a 2.
Nice.
All right, so a 12 plus 15, 27, and a 2 plus 15 is 17. Both successions.
Hell yeah.
So what's the poison and holy damage?
All right, holy damage is a D10, and poison damage is a D8. So with your holy damage is going to be double. So whatever you roll, you double that after. So roll a d10 plus a d20, and that is your holy damage.
11 and 7.
Okay. So 11 damage of holy, which turns to 22, and then 7 damage of poison damage on top of that. The first eyeball is severely damaged and almost about to die. You have one more reaction. What would you like to do with it? You still have your character's stuff besides Scorpion. And it can technically bite if it really wants to.
I want to hit it with fireball.
Yeah.
Which one? Fireball or firebolt?
Fireball.
The big boom. Big boy.
All right. Fire away. Is it dex save? Is it dex or con save?
It's Dex.
Okay, I was right the first time. Now, at 2. And the other guy, 4. They're within the range, plus those eyeballs, and the creepy squid thingy. Big fireball blast of 20 feet radius.
Well, that is a 13 plus 8. Does that hit?
Yes. And damage you gotta do for fireball now.
How much do I roll for that?
What does it say for
What level
fireball?
of spell are you casting? 3rd, 4th, 5th?
You're level 20. You can go all the way to 9.
Let's put this at a 5th.
All right, so that would be, I believe, 5d6. Let me double check.
Lion is the master of fireball. He will know. Let's let him check. While we're doing that, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Anybody needs a restroom break, you take one if you need to.
Gotta find, where did I put Abner at? There you are, buddy.
I was just gonna ask actually, DM, I got a platinum dragon bow that can talk. Could it talk to my dragon friend that I have currently?
My bad. That's 10d6 for fireball damage at 5th level.
Your turn, Jen.
Hell yeah.
Take a picture of this from that. Unless I find something else. I'll share more with you later. But give me 1 second, James. Get another hit. Go ahead, man. I've hit double hit a couple times already. Didn't mean to. All right, Matt. I am sending you stats for your little dragon guy.
Okay.
Just replace whatever the lightning stuff is with fire. Unless we decide to make this a elemental dragon where wherever it is, it changes elements.
Funny enough,
That,
I was gonna say my platinum bow, the arrows, it does elemental damage of whenever we roll. Let me check it real quick, actually.
I need you.
I'll send you a screenshot of it actually, so I don't keep everyone waiting.
Getting the fucking beat.
Dude.
Have a deck one right now, man. I'll pack another in a minute. I'm just right now trying to find something. That'll work for you. All right. So what else do you need to do, Matt?
What?
What was
Oh, is it my turn?
No, sorry, it was Luna. Luna, what was it?
My bad. I was like, what?
Jordan, how much damage was it for Luna?
10d6.
All right, 10d6. Luna.
Okay, we're gonna roll. Let me see that. Did I bring another? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we're just gonna. I'm just gonna roll the 5 of them and double it.
Oops, that's
Go
weird.
for it.
Okay.
8, 18. 28 times. That's gonna be 28 times 2
Holy shit!
plus the D10.
Sure.
That's 56 plus D10. Oh my god!
Plus 4.
That's 60 points of damage. Shit!
That's 60 points of just force damage. It's not including fire damage. For the one that does take fire damage, no, sorry, they both do. And no, that guy does too. Shit, they all do except for the eyeballs. The eyeballs are the only ones that don't take fire damage. Everybody else takes the force damage. Luna, how do you want to do this to the 2 eyeballs, the 2 creatures on the island? You're taking 4 creatures, just 1 shot. There's only 1 left out of that that's still alive. It took a hit, but that was it. Everybody else just massive. Massive.
They just, after the light goes away, it's like they never existed. There's no big explosion. They're just gone.
So instead of it looking like a normal fireball, how she launches this thing, it looks like a holy ball of light. As it hits, and you see them all just whisk away. Like you don't even see them turn to dust or nothing. You just, if you blinked, that was it. Gone. Just the eyeballs are in the scorpion's claws, gone, and it's all confused. And the creature was sitting there about to go and do something horrible to Thordak. Just got disintegrated, going, I had a plan! And the other creature that Thordak damaged just didn't even have a chance to say anything, just meep. That was it. Gone. Luna just wiped them clean.
Nice. Done.
Don't make Luna angry.
Hell yeah, Luna.
You. More eyeballs have just reached the room, but different ones. Boom, boom. And here, and here. You are gone. You're coming in here. Dead. These guys are dead. Okay. Luna, you still have an action. What do you want to do? What is the last thing you want to do before you end your turn? And is there anything you want to say psychically to anybody else? Like to the whole group? A plan or plot? Battle strategy for anybody?
Not particularly.
All right. So you just sit there silently as you hear Luna or Lunal talk to you, Luna, and says, "Thank you, my friend. You're earning a good spot. I'll give you more platinum when we get back. Just hold off. Your guardian will help you. I'm keeping your souls protected." As all of you have a aura, now that Luna finally gets to finish her chant. 2 turns. Every one of you just gained a holy shield
Nice.
of 17 temporary hit points for every one of you.
Hell yeah.
All right, Matt, you got those stats?
Yeah, I was looking over what this thing can do, and honestly, this thing's a beast. I'm quite happy I tamed this thing.
And we're going to make it so it changes elements depending on where you're at.
I was just looking at that. She actually does use elements. Her legendary actions: Screaming Gale, Lightning Strike, shit like that. But it costs 3 actions though, so I was gonna ask if that would just take up 2 of my actions and my bonus, or
it takes up
or
its
not
own
bonus.
action.
Action. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool.
This thing has 3 actions and a bonus action. I think it actually has
Jesus
4
Christ.
actions.
Yeah, this thing's a beast. I had no idea this thing was that beastly.
Yes, this thing has 4 actions. So you get 4 actions with this thing.
All right. I sent you the stats for my bow, by the way.
I'm reading it.
Yeah.
So, Luna, what is the last things you want to do for your turn? You want to do a spell, or do you want to
There's still
attack
one
this
more
creature?
guy.
Oh yeah, you guys were talking about tentacle things. So things raised from the lava that looked like a starfish at first, and raised up the top of his head with a screeching bunch of faces of other souls and people, screaming, "Help me!" As the tentacles start slapping to the ground, hot, trying to reach for you and grab you. As you see a couple look oddly familiar, roll a perception check for me to see what you see.
That is that would be 12, like plus 8, so that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20. You see faces of past friends that died, that you knew that weren't so nice, and went to a horrible place such as this. You even sadly seen an old close friend you thought would have went somewhere better, screaming, reaching out for you. Even a couple enemies in there that you chuckle at. Do you want to attack this thing?
Yeah.
It's right next to you. It's about to try to reach for you. I'm giving you a free reaction before you actually do an attack, because this thing is trying to reach out for you and it missed its attack with a nat 1. I don't know how the hell I'm rolling nat 1s with these monsters so much.
I'm loving your dice tonight, mate. They are so good.
Right?
Next dice.
He pulls out a new set. Fuck them dice.
And the next set just rolled a nat 20 and a 19.
Oh,
But that's
shit.
not for that monster. It's for a different one.
Nice. Oh, okay. I was like, I see you just grabbed Satan's testicles.
I guess I'll throw a level 1 fairy fire at it.
Oh.
Oh, fuck yes. Do it.
Some of the meaner than hellfire,
Do it.
meaner than any other fire.
It's worse than holy fire. Damn.
The meanest fire you can get.
Yeah. It's a 14 plus 8, so like
22.
Yep.
Definitely.
It's the power of fairies.
Its AC is 22. You just hit its AC. This thing's fast. This thing's strong. This thing consumes souls like a buffet. And
This
it
thing's
loves
fast.
It's looking for clerics right now, and it's hungry. It loves the holy souls. As you run past your memories of those people's faces you saw, most of those people were holy at one point. How did they get here, and how did this thing get them? As the history of this creature can leave hell and come back whenever it wants. It has a teleportation itself. Be mindful, guys, when it's its turn.
Fuck.
Custom monster, fuck you.
It's strong. It's fast. And it rolls nat 1s. Let's go. No, I'm kidding.
I'm giving you, surprisingly, you guys have already had a harder test than the last people, that my old crew from back in the day. Like 3 or 4 already would have died by now. Mind you, we were only like almost 16 or 17 at the time. And by the time I walked out, I was level 20, but they hated me for it. We went off points.
I'm loving
back
level
then.
20.
I don't like the point system. I like the marker. So, Luna, what is it that you do?
Fairy fire.
And how does that work? Is it dex save, con save? Or is it you just hit? You can read it to me and I'll help you out.
The target is
Thank
is each object in a 20-foot
20
cube
foot
within
cube.
range.
Yep, I got it right here. James just pulled it for me. Ooh, that's beautiful. This thing is about 20 foot, not 20 foot, it's like 10 to 15 foot wide. So it's a big creature. So you just lit this thing up. Also, the giant lava bowl is already dead, but it works. Save the dex save. 19. Ooh, that's a high save.
That's my day save. It might not be yours.
3. Doesn't matter. Even when I rolled with advantage, it was a 9. It doesn't matter. How much damage you doing with this thing? It already took that fire or that big explosive damage.
No damage. This is the duration the object of the affected creature shed a dim light of the 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
And any attacks against affected creatures have advantage.
All right, so now everybody has advantage on this thing as it starts glowing. All right, Leah just made a beacon of death. Anybody want to kill it? All right, Leah, you have anything else you would do for your turn? Because you can make your guardian do a reaction before you end your turn, and then that'll be it.
Um,
I'm gonna make it do a grapple on this thing to hold it away from you. Or do you just want to attack it? Because if this thing gets to grapple it, you can walk away. Right now you're within its range. If you try to walk away, it's going to attack you. Don't die, Matt. We love you. You can always refill if you want. All right, Leah, what's your final choice before we shift over to Zenta? Yeah, you got 2 turns, and you can knock him out in like 10 seconds. Are you looking through some spells or something, Leah? Luna? Are you there? Something's going on. All right, we'll just shift over to Zenta then.
I want one action to bring out my weapon. And it's going to follow me 30 feet all the way 60 feet. Action and dash, and that's as far as that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Now you have your second turn. So you held that one whole turn.
I'll take it.
James is like, damn it.
I'm doing it for because he just literally said, you know what? I'm just going to hold this action just in case. I'm going to allow that because we're in a special place and it's not nice here. And why not take a little bit of an advantage? Luna's trying to boost you guys as best she can.
Sure. Bonus action. My sword's that's been still alive, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It's half dead.
Sword's going to swing at the motherfucker. And I catch that second. Swing. 15 probably doesn't hit.
No, its AC is 22.
Or it's not. I'm gonna just run right up at it, and I'm gonna swing away with my Dragon Slayer longsword.
Ooh.
Eat that thing's ass.
Not. Nope, it's only a 14 for that one, and
You got advantage with this roll.
24.
24 hits.
With my 2-hand, I guess. 7 points of damage.
And it's doubled. It turns 14. As you are all glowing with a radiant energy on you all right now from Luna.
That's my turn.
All right. Zenta's turn is done. It goes back to the top. Valnir. He keeps seeing the same thing play out, but he sees this goo moving around. He pulls out his bow and arrow, ties a string to it, aims to shoot at the bag. Misses the first shot. It disappears, pulls back, and ties another run. Misses with 2 3s. Oh my god. Fires the last shot. Wow. No more dice for today, for those ones. You two are, you're grounded. Those dice are grounded.
Move dice.
You know what? Valier just doesn't do it. It's bonus action, everything. He fires 6 arrows and just misses. He had to hit at least a 17 for the accuracy. Not once did he get past a 12. And one was in that one. He just lost that arrow completely. And that part of the rope.
If it makes him feel better, I've been getting the 12s too.
He looks around and sees all of everybody else gone. He hears everybody talking. He keeps seeing Mayhem's replaying story again and again as the room is starting to get consumed by this goo, this darkness. He just looks down and shakes his head sound, going, "So this is what Mayhem nightmares about every night. That's why he doesn't sleep. He lost every friend he had, and they all blamed him. And now he has to relive it every day. I'm getting out of this room." He turns around and floats out of the room. As he does that, cage closes. Right as the creature's trying to jump through, screech at him, slamming her in half. Or cutting her head off. Yep, they cut her head off. We're going with that. This stuff all consumes this whole room. And becomes darkness. All right. Luno. She finally casts her next spell. As she's trying to bound you guys' souls, make sure they're protected. And she looks around and goes, "I can only do this to 4 of you. I cast haste." And
Oh, shit.
Zenta, Verlin, Luna, Thordak, you've all been hasted.
Oh, shit.
Her concentration.
Time to make haste.
Now I got 100 feet of movement now. Fuck yeah.
Her turn is done. Spev. As a lion, you hear him going, "Get out of here, please. You're ruining my business, As she looks over and swats them both, and then dips into the water, the lava. Double speed, bursts out, and rips up these guys. As a golem smirks and smiles, and the first thing it does right when Spev pops up, gets clocked right in the face.
Oof.
We are here now, everybody. Valnir is now moved. His final movements to here. Lunal over here. And she uses teleport. Her line will move to teleport by you guys for safety. All right.
Oh, that's where I'm at. I see myself now.
Yep. You guys see everything on the map? Better now for you. There we go. Perfect. Close that down a little bit on that side. Everybody's in view. Perfect. You guys are the stars. Boodle's done. Valnir's done. Spev is done.
'Tis me.
Turn. After Fenrir is Berlin. And Matt, we can have you do a double turn to for you, okay?
Okay.
Unless you're able to up for a little bit longer as well, because we're almost at the end. Once you guys get through to the next section, James is the perfect thing to help out. Lunel can't do it because of all the she's done. She can't release curses anymore because she had.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna fuck shit up with this dragon you gave me.
Fuck shit.
Well, as the words of Verlaine, fuck shit up. As you hear Max, and your female Tempest dragon going, yes, whatever that word means, up. She doesn't know what fuck means.
Oh yeah.
She's still. So.
I just sent you the screenshot of what I can do with this dragon, Jordan.
All right, I'll pop up here in just a sec.
It's crazy. It's like tame something from this bitch. It's like I caught a Gyarados, a flaming Gyarados. You need to catch one too.
Pretty much what you caught was a flaming Gyarados in a sense. The elemental Gyarados. But what Daniel, what are you doing? Daniel, he's our man.
If he can't do it, no Viking can.
No one in the cantina can. Isn't it?
I can hear you guys.
It is your turn.
Alright.
What are you doing, Daniel? You turned into a werewolf, you horribly massacred this orc guy, and then all your friends ran through the door right after to start fighting.
I'm gonna have like snakes fighting.
What do you want to do? You want to fight this giant tentacle monster that's in the lava? It's about 15 feet away from you. The giant scorpion's on our side.
If it's in the lava, then no, I don't need to.
Only part of it is. Part of its tentacles are out of the lava. Its big head thing, it keeps popping up and extending out, showing souls and faces, is completely out of the lava. Just a little bit of its bottom is in the lava, just like some of the tentacles. The rest of it's actually on a hard lava or like rock warm surface.
Yeah, I'm going to go the opposite direction and avoid that.
All right. It's almost dead, actually. Leah messed it up, and so did Jordan.
Can I still hear Mayhem's howling?
Yes, you can. It's progressively getting more blood-curdling instead. As he's trying to fight back. You see flames and bursts from high in the castle, like he's getting hit with fireballs and stuff. He's having flashbacks to Abner.
Good.
So, what do you want to do to try to get further? You want to run ahead? If you run ahead past the monster, it might attack you. It depends on which direction you want to go. If you go to the left a little bit, you're going to be attacked. If you go to the right, you have a chance to be attacked again anyways. There's a giant eyeball on the other side, right behind this guardian. That's one of those creature eyeballs that's watching and trying to eat you.
I'm going to run ahead and go to the left.
Alright, so where the tentacle monster is. Tentacles. You run across. You see Zenta right here. You see both clerics fighting this creature. As you run right up to it, right on the ledge of where your lava stuff is. Now,
Oh,
do you
dude,
want to
yeah,
use your
yeah, you
blood
got
hunter?
some fucking flaming Gyarados.
Do you want to use your blood hunter skill to give your claws ice damage, or holy damage, which does double damage?
I'll do holy damage.
All right, explain to me how you use your claws against your body to make the blood.
Fenrir, no swiping! Fenrir, no swiping!
Right? Fenrir has to swipe himself. You're gonna claw yourself in the sides, the ribs, the thighs. You claw your own arms. You clench your fist real tight.
Put them up to my face, and I say something to the god, the one god I had, the Elul god from one Eventual.
Yes.
I'm gonna say like a prayer to get my claws blessed.
As you do that, you lightly graze across your face, just a little bit with your claws as you say this. And just a teeny trickle of blood. I want you to roll 2d6 for me for damage, though, to see how much damage you take from clawing yourself lightly before you get this holy damage blessing.
5.
You take 5 hit points of damage. Now, because you're a werewolf, you take half that damage. Because you can take blunt damage and claw damage and everything else is half physical, as long as it's not magical. So, it's a benefit. Plus, if you're enraged at the same time, well, you're a fighter, you're not a barbarian. Difference.
Bit of a difference.
Now your hands, they start glowing. At the same time, you see ice growing on them. You get a double today. I want you to roll a 2d20 for me, and let me know what those 2d20 are for rolling to die, please. What did you roll, Daniel?
Hey Jordan, it's your favorite number, double sevens.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why? Just go to a casino. Just go to a fucking casino by now. Jeez. Sevens, my ass. I just bullshit.
He's over there. Go to a casino. I want a fucking flaming Garrett. Jordan's having a conundrum right now.
I spent too much money on this shit. I don't need this right now. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Went up to college for this shit. I paid thousands of dollars for it. What the fuck? How is this possible? How the fuck is this possible?
I ain't lying, man. That's me when I pre-order shit. Then I see the pre-ordered shit just being able to be purchased for $3.99. It's like, what the fuck was the point of pre-ordering?
Exactly.
So, Daniel, as Fenrir prays and blesses, he gets the blessing in his hands. Right as he does, you still do the clawing of the classic blood hunter style. Your hands and claws turn to ice and start glowing with a holy aura. And then your whole body glows a bit more as Lunal has blessed. You get a plus to your saves now. That's how save. That's how blesses, right?
You get a +4 to your saves. So check it.
I'm gonna grab one of the tentacles.
Yep.
And just like slice it off with my claws.
All right, roll for attack with both claws. You have advantage. And you have
strength.
No, it's going to be +15 for each claw, plus your d20. So you have advantage. So it's 2d20. You tell me whatever the highest of the d20 is, +15. You are a level 20 werewolf right now, and you get a big plus to your claw attacks. Technically, it'd actually be a plus 16. So we're gonna go with plus 16.
7 plus 9, 16 to hit for my first hit.
It was, you rolled two d20s, and one was 7 and one was 9. The one that was 9 will take, and you put it with the 16, and it's 25.
Alright.
So that's 25 to hit, and now you do damage.
Yeah.
It's going to be slashing damage with your claw attack. Your claw attacks are you already got with a plus 16 for the first slash. Now the damage is going to be a plus 10 with a d20. That's not including the radiant damage that you're doing, that's holy damage, and the other ice damage on top of that, which I'll tell you what those are if you roll the first damage.
So I'm rolling a d20 for damage.
Roll a d20 plus 10. We had to homebrew his because he didn't have
7 plus 10, 17.
17 damage. All right, and that's the claw damage. Now for radiant damage, roll a d10 for me, please. That's fine.
I want to cry.
You rolled another 7?
Yes.
That's funny. 7 radiant damage turns to 14 damage. And now the ice damage. Roll a d8 for me. Oh god, you have a chance to roll a 7 again.
At that point, it's God's number. We could use that right now.
If he goes for the lottery,
Henry, you jinxed it.
I win. You need to freaking play that, and it'll be the first time you ever see 777 for fucking the lottery. And Daniel's gonna laugh and win.
No, I'll play it first.
You know, it's funny he got 777 while we're in hell.
And then 100 billion apiece. That's still, or 10 billion or whatever it is, split in half. But so you slash the first claw and do this much damage. Now, your second claw attack. That's your next attack. Now, roll for that attack. It's close to dead.
D20.
Yep, it's close to dead. It's hurt real bad, but it's not dead yet.
Oh, thank fuck, a 15.
15 plus 15. I'm sorry, 15 plus 16. 31. Now roll damage, please. D20 plus
That
10.
would be another d20 plus 10.
Yep, that's a D20 plus 10 for your damage for this attack.
16 plus 10, so 26.
26 damage. Now roll the radiant damage. Roll a D10, and then ice damage. Roll a D8.
An 8 for the d10.
Okay.
And then roll a d6, you said?
D8 for the ice damage.
Oh, okay. God fucking damn, it's another 7.
That's funny. That's exactly what you needed, though. How do you want to do this? As you see the head of this lava starfish tentacle monster raising up, and you see the faces of these lost souls, and it drops back down, and it raises back up, and it's like looking around with this one eyeball, and all these faces around it, and then it drops back down again, and it raises up again to you. As you hit it with this damage, you see it squint its eye right in front of you. What do you do for your, how do you want to do this?
For my first one, I go and I slice off one of its main tentacles.
All right, Matt, you're after this turn.
Causing a lot of bleeding damage.
All right. What else do you do with the next?
And then I wait for it to pop up, and again I go for the eye.
You rip the eye right out? You want to rip the whole head off?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
You rip this whole head off, and you just chuck it like a frisbee. As it sinks down into the lava.
Can I keep the tentacle?
You can keep the tentacle you cut off, yes.
Sweet, I can have my own little bad dragon tentacle.
Oh, God! You're horrible. George, that game. You know what we're talking about.
Oh god, hand me that damn sex toy already.
So
What? You know, I
Matt,
watched the porn with a girl. Anyway, yeah. What's up, Henry?
it is now your turn. All right. So what are you going to do you have the door behind you, or these ladders to get up the top to blink that way? Which way would you like to get into the castle? Or do you want to help your friends with these last? Well, there's nothing on your side anymore. Everything's eradicated on that side. The other side, Spev is fighting a monster, but that Spev has this.
So that that's a door right in front of me, right next to Abner,
Yes, right behind you. Yes.
or right behind me. That's me right there by the door.
Yeah, you have red hair, and you're on your direwolf. That's why your face is bigger.
All right, my
Abner has
bad.
wings.
I'm
Your
looking on
wings are
this
out when
time. I'm
you're,
on my phone.
yeah, you only have your wings when you're the werewolf or your dragon form. Which, man, to be honest, 100%, Matt, I wish you had been there. Literally, you joined back up right after we did the episode. No joke. We held off that episode for 4 months or whatever it was, and then right after we did the episode, you popped back.
I ain't gonna lie. To a certain degree, that's kind of funny. It's just like it's funny because of how fucking shitty the luck is. Like you can do nothing
One
but
week,
kind of chuckle at that.
I could have literally did one episode different, and you would have been in the next episode.
Do I still got elder gods on my side?
Oh yes, you do. You should listen to the episode, man. It was a good episode.
Ah, yeah.
Tried to play you the best I could. I played exactly how you and me talked about what we would do to the zap, and we played it all out. And everybody worked together. I just had to speed up the ending because somehow it took almost 4 hours just to get out of the first section when it was hints the whole time to speed up to get in this room the whole time. And everybody took forever except for.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of funny too. Only because that's just our style. We always go for
Yes.
Henry will put out
Yeah.
signs
Rolling2Die.
and we'll
That's how
literally
you
just be like, nah, we're gonna fight it. Remember that, Jordan? There was that old man. He's like, it's a legendary figure. Cool. We start shooting him. He's like, he's a legendary werewolf. We don't care. We're gonna fight it. And he's like, oh my god, just get into the fucking cast.
Yeah. There was a legendary Minotaur. There was a bard.
Minotaur, that's what it was, my bad.
Fighter. Yeah. There's a Minotaur bard fighter, and I was messing you guys up with him, and you guys just kept holding your own with it. And I'm like, all right, we got to speed this fuck up.
Right, we're like, sand pride, no. But
Well, you still got his comeuppance at the end, anyways.
he did. He got crushed by a fucking door from us running from something. I think we're running from death.
Yeah, you had a chance and a choice to have him on your side. If you were nice and kind to him, he would have helped you and gave you some secrets and helped out fight the chastity enforcers. But no, you guys decided to assault a hobo.
Well, to be fair, I missed. I shot an arrow at him and missed because my bow sucked at the time. Still does, kind of. I don't know yet. I'm about to use it, but and then someone else shot him and actually hit him. I think it was Devontae.
Yep.
Devontae and then Donnie. And then everybody swarmed him but me. Like, guys?
See, I had a chance to apologize. I didn't actually hit him.
No, but everybody else, no. They just went at him.
They took initiative. But that door right there, I'm going to test something. I'm going to blink over there with my blink dog. Or that's not. I'm right there. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna fucking blink over there. I'm just gonna take a few steps. I'm being lazy, and then I'm gonna test siege monster.
Okay, I was gonna say you could blink upward if you wanted, and blink all the way to the top, piece by tower.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do that. I rescind what I said.
All right, you can do that next.
I reset checkpoint. I'm gonna go back up to. I'm gonna go back up.
Quick load.
Right. We grew up in the Nintendo days. We quick save, or no, we save. We didn't have quick save. But I'm gonna blink up to that door.
I had to with my old computer. Every fucking 5 minutes it would freeze.
Or that not door, that wall, the top of the wall.
All right, roll 2d20 for your chance for successful teleport.
Come on.
And then add either your athletics or acrobatics of you or your dog. Which one do you prefer?
Okay, I got 17 for one. And the other one is 10.
Okay.
Then acrobatics is, come on. This thing's being a little slow right now. All right, there it is. Acrobatics is 9 plus 8, 17.
17, you said.
Yeah, for acrobatics.
Okay. So, how do you want to do this to teleport up? Like it's like a cool anime, like you're running up the wall and you just blink to the next part, blink to the next part, and you just jump up over it.
Yeah, do some dashing on the wall upwards. Blink
All right,
style.
so you look over, you tell your dragon to hang on, and she hangs on to you and the dog tight, and shows you why this blink dog is so valuable as she was wondering. As all of you see, go boom, and teleport, teleport, boom, teleport,
Park War.
and you get all the way up here.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
All the way
Nice.
up.
Look, you're literally all the way up. You're in the far, far corner.
Okay, is that a tower I'm right next to?
Yes, you are between two towers right now, and you are on a wood ledge that could risk falling depending on damage.
Okay. I
Or
am
trapped in an
really
actual.
high up. I'm gonna take a perception check up here. Let me see if I can't find my homie. Let's see, perception. Let's see if I can find my companion. Fuck. I got 6 plus 7, 13. Do I see anything?
Your dog can look as well, and so can your dragon. Remember, each one of them has their own separate perception checks.
I keep forgetting about that. Okay, my dog don't see shit. He sees 2 plus 7, 9. The dragon
No.
sees not shit. 2 plus 7, 9.
You can use another action or a bonus action to do again, because that's not high enough. You're looking around,
Okay,
you're high up. You barely can see Thordak from down where
there you
you're
go.
at.
18 plus 7, 25. That's better.
You look over. You see where the doorways reach. The doorway to your left would have taken you to the front of where the gate was to the throne room, but you would have had to fight a horde of hobgoblin hellfire soldiers and a red dragon. If you took the one to the right, it would take you to the back hidden door right behind the throne. As you looked over and you're seeing this, realizing this, you see mayhem. You see him fighting 5 different devils. And then a 6th appears out of a fiery door. And a 7th appears, and an 8th one out of ice. And a 9th one as well. And he's just standing there bleeding, and all 9 of them are surrounding him. Asking, how does he have so many souls? How is he still alive? Why can't they kill him and keep him dead? They want his soul so they can use him as the next general. To make it so they can break through and fight heaven. As you look with that high perception, you see the sigil on my armor glow with a symbol of death and the mother of ravens, the matrons. You see the symbol of Mother Nature, of Gaia. You see it glowing. And you see me get slightly bigger, kind of like an Uzaru from Brawley. Clench down on my maces, put them together to make a staff mace, and grab my big 2-handed axe in one hand, and look over saying, I'll fight you 1,000,000 times. You're not gonna stop me from getting out of here. Never again will I be trapped in this hell with the loss of my family and friends. You killed my brother and all my friends. As the devils laugh, one of them speaks out, you hear, my friend, did you not know it was their plan to bring you here? You and Mayday's souls were very valuable, and they struck a deal with us. Why do you think that happened on that ship? Why do you think all of you were sent right here? You understand now. You're supposed to be mortal. How did you break it? How still alive? 1,000 years plus, and you're still standing? Where's that witch at? Is she your link? As within your perception, Matt, you've seen a glow in his chest again. Where you look down at your shoulder, you've seen Lunal. Lunal disappeared. Teleported. In harm's way, without any of you to back her up. As they say this, you hear a light voice. Yeah, that witch that you're talking about, the moon goddess and Mother Nature's princess. He smiles. I came here for a reason, and I will rain death from above. As Lulu raises her hand, you, Verlin, out of everybody, you see above the castle, instead of a meteor swarm, an ice meteor storm summons above, where they look like they're moon chunks. That's it. She's pulling a Thanos. She's throwing a fucking moon at it like Iron Man. Come on, that was funny.
Oh shit!
That is-
Oh shit!
Fuck you guys. But
I was waiting for after it hit. I was gonna be like, "Did you just throw a moon at me?" No.
you have to roll for 9 devils. Now you roll high.
It's like now that I'm fighting, you roll high, bitches.
Roll low. 2 fails, 2 successes, 3 fails, 4 fails, 5 fails, 6 fails, 7 fails, 2 successes. You see this ice meteor storm on the moon, just these portals open up in this green aura with this white silvery emblem around it, smashing down. Each one of them taking 79 damage plus 2d20. $23, 2 nat 20s, holy shit, 40 damage on top of that one. 19 in the fourth, ooh. And so 384 ice and radiant damage comes crashing down. Only one of the devils dies, though. No! The rest severely hurt. The 2 succeeded took half damage. Mayhem standing there, looking around and seeing the cold cool him down as he was on fire. And he looks up and he looks over and sees Lunal and tells her to run, and she shouldn't be here. As she looks over and shakes and goes, I said till death till we part, honey. And then we're never parting, even after death. And she casts Spare the Dying on me. And then the final thing she does before she ends her turn is holds 1 ability. So now, Matt, what's that last thing you're doing?
I'm going to use the Tempest.
Tempest, okay.
I'm going to use Siege Monster. I'm going to smash that tower and try to collapse the tower down. Hit a few demons.
You and always collapsing shit. What is with you and collapsing everything?
This time it's safe.
The tower, which tower? The one you're standing on and connected to, or the one across from you? Here, I'll show you the camera. And raise
I was
you
about to
up.
say, I didn't know there was one across. Oh, okay, yeah. I see it now. This thing doesn't actually have a Siege Monster. It doesn't actually say how far it can go, so I guess I'd do the one across. That'd actually be better, actually. I'd hit it from the right side. It would need to collapse downward.
Explain what the siege monster looks like or what it is.
Siege Monster is just one of the abilities the Tempest has. The Tempest deals double damage to objects and structures.
All right. So, how do you want to do this?
I
To
think,
this one, you have to hit it
yeah.
first, but you can automatically make it topple.
Let's see. Deals double damage to. It doesn't actually say the damage that it does, though. Unless the Thunderous Slam is the damage to that. It kind of continues on to the next page.
Yes.
Oh, that is? Okay, so it's 16.20 feet.
Okay. The big ass hit. How many?
It's
how much
40,
damage?
46 plus 9 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then it deals double damage to objects and structures. So I guess that would be doubled.
Yes, and because it's held and you are blessed with a radiant, it's going to be quadrupled.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me get on.
So it's how it looks when you hit the yellow tower from across. You're trying to topple over the enemies to distract for mayhem.
Honestly, I first thought of it as a distraction, but if they're all crowded in the area below, then maybe it can work as killing two birds with one stone.
At least hurting a few.
Yeah, hurt a few, or at least cause a decent distraction for you and Lunal to gain some distance and get out of that. And then I'll telepath. Well, if I have another action at all, if this is my only action, then I can wait till next time.
Anything else involves talking, you can still do that after, but you can still do this.
Okay, I was just gonna relay the everything that I seen to the other people telepathically if we're all still linked.
Yes, so while you were looking at him, you telepathically linked everybody for those 6 to 8 seconds, all seen what you saw. Does anybody want to react or say anything to that? That what you just saw with Mayhem and Lunal just messing a bunch of people up, and you wonder why she ran in there alone. At least at first. As now you hear in your head, I might need help. If I lose concentration, we're screwed. What do you guys all
Send
say?
consolation. I got a tower on the way.
Now, everybody that is a blood saint,
Yep.
I have a special gift for you.
All right.
All of you have a blood saint symbol on your character. Where would you say you put that symbol? It's on your armor, your clothes, or your sash, or a bracelet, gauntlet, in the helmet, in your pocket, your holding bag. Where is it?
For Thordak, it's going on his breastplate on the front part of the chest, like above his heart.
Okay, like a reboot. My favorite.
Yeah.
Matt, what is yours for
I'm having it as the what's it called? I got my cloak of Elvenkind. I'm gonna have it as the pin that connects the cloak around my neck.
Zenta? Where is yours?
It's just always a little patch just on one of my bags.
All right. And for Luna.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that coin pouch bag that Luna gave you. You hear in your head, check that bag. You want to check that bag?
Yeah, I will check in the bag.
You pull it out and you look at it. You see the symbol on the bag, like a patch. It looks like it's glowing. And she's like, I can only do this once. If all of you agree, hit the button at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
Patch?
Here, here.
Zenta,
What?
you want to hit the patch? Everybody hits at the same time she's asking?
Sure. Hit the patch.
You guys all hit the patch. You start glowing with a purple aura at first and a green aura. As Berlin, you see from a distance of Mayhem and Lunal glowing. And you see a weird time dilation in the clock a little bit above. And all of a sudden, all of you are glowing. You teleport right into the kingdom.
Woohoo!
All right, James.
Wait, we're out of hell?
I have an idea.
Ah.
Guys, like how I do a triple math?
That is awesome. For a moment, I was like, wait, we're out of hell? Transports into Hell's Castle? Never mind. Love the statue. Or whatever the hell that thing is.
Statue of David, I think. It's a religious one, and technically, if you guys get a chance, it's actually a character I put in here for Thordak to save. That's part of his mission. Mayhem wasn't the one to save.
What?
I'm giving you a hint right now. Your mission is to save an angel that's been brought here that they're using as fuel.
Well, thank God that thing ain't under the tower. I'm collapsing.
Oh, I would
Nope,
kill.
you guys are teleporting by Lunal, so when it collapses, all of us are safe within that.
Honestly, it looks like it'll collapse right in front of that door. It might actually help more than anything.
These are the other devils. All around. Don't
See,
fall,
Abner?
big guy. Please don't fall.
Like your fireballs, it works out sometimes.
Almost missed Zenta for a split second. James, were you doing stealth again on me?
Oh, I know.
You all got teleported when you touched a symbol. It's something Lunal has connected to you guys. A safe check you guys. It's usually to take you guys home. This time she changed it. She changed it to have it so you guys teleported right to her and Mayhem to protect her. Because if she loses concentration, you're all screwed.
I was gonna say I got a object in my backpack that I can give one of you guys before I get going.
You don't want haste? All right, you get one more turn, Matt, to finish you up then, because you're about to leave. Well, what do you want to do in your actions? You're above here. We'll have to make the tower fall now. Actually,
I was gonna say since it fell across from me and it's not connected to me. Well, actually, no. I'm in the room with all you guys. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say I can start. Oh, you said I'm still up there.
you are up on the tower right here, watching all this, and I'm trying not to make an earthquake. I should be making an earthquake anyways. But boom, comes crashing down. This part snaps.
Let's see if my lotto.
The vampire lord and his minion get hit and smashed. The new fire lord gets crushed. The demonic lust queen gets hit.
Quadruple kill.
Ooh, Thordak, chill out, man. Stop attacking people. Big fired lord over here gets smashed and hit. He's still alive, just barely. No, he's dead. 1, 2, 3. 4 left because that bitch still survived. Yep, she did. She didn't even get hit. It's you know how that cool thing where a window falls?
I was just about to say, man, that fucking Aladdin bullshit. That thing was rolling in the snow.
I laid it down to fall and everything, and she literally just do. All right, you can't move that big door first. That's weird.
That's hilarious.
Right in the center. That. Lift it up. Oh, you can open it if you want. I was gonna say that works. The walls are gonna fall right. I wanted it to happen. Boom! Smash! Big giant. Ah! You see a few hellish fires out of under that giant tower. They get sent back to their circles of hell. Lunal smiles and hits animate dead on the one demon. Summons it back, going, "You're working for me right now, asshole." He's holding a special gem, and as Zenta refused his haste, she took it for herself and increased her haste.
I don't know why that does it.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. She needs it just for this turn. All right. Berlin, what is you going to do before you end your turn to get out of here? We're actually almost going to be done anyways.
All right, we're gonna be done.
You want to stick around for the last little bit for this turn?
Yeah, I'll probably stick around for it. I'll take my platinum dragon infused long bone bow. And
there's a devil on the chair that is the king. There's one that is a hellfire assassin right next to Mayhem trying to slash him. And there's a giant motherfucker right behind him that kind of took some damage, but he just stood back up. The other stuff damaged them severely though. All three of them are hurt. And
okay, I'm going to take the longbow, my heavy longbow, and I'm going to. I'm sorry, my bad. I thought you were done. It cut out for a moment.
Oh, Kyle.
Sorry.
Who fell?
It was timing. I was trying to speak to James for a split second, and right when I say something you did, it's hilarious.
Oh, my bad. I thought you.
What did you say?
Yeah, I was gonna fire at the big guy. It does. Let's see here. Come on. There it is. All right, 9 plus 10, 19.
19. The big guy's AC is only 19. You just lucked out because and also it's a sneak attack. He doesn't know you're fucking there, so it's a double.
I was about to say, I got
You're a fighter, right?
I am. I can be a fighter, actually. Yeah, I got some unarmed strikes and actions in combat, grappling and shit.
I'm asking your fighter class in there, right?
High elf.
No, class.
Class?
Like fighter,
class.
Ranger, thief.
It just says blood hunter.
Oh yeah, you just blood hunter straight up. Okay, never mind.
I think we got like 3 blood hunters in our party.
You do. There's a few of us. That's why that's why we're saints, because half of us are wares, half of us are saints. Luna we're technically a saint.
The only reason I haven't been using any of my blood curses is because nothing in here has blood. Well, nothing that we've seen so far.
Some
do they?
Yeah, some do, some don't. Certain, like the fiery demon.
Oh, okay.
No. The hell demon, he does. The big giant guy you just hit, he does. Basic goblins and hobgoblins and everything, kobolds, they all do. They still bleed.
Okay, I thought this was just a bunch of undead souls. And okay, cool.
You can cut yourself and use your own blood. The whole point of
that's true.
how Blood Hunter works. You explain to yourself how you're going to cut yourself or take the weapon you have and slash yourself with it. And you take a d6 of damage, and then you gain one of those elements that you choose. Right now, radiant damage and holy damage do double. Ice damage hurts them, but it doesn't do double. It just freezes them up more. So those are your best bets unless you want to try to poison people. Or do the vine trick thing. And wrap them with vines.
Do the vine trick thing.
Because now your bow is
I could do that
complete.
actually.
You get to choose now. You don't have to roll a d6 for the weapon element. Now you get to choose that element that you just fire with. You just have to tell me first before you do it. So what are you doing? You get each bow attack, or each attack is 2 bow attacks. You have 4 attacks. After this, it'll be Leah's turn, and then it'll be James's turn.
All right. I'm going to.
Then Leah. I almost skipped Jordan. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Which one do you choose, Matt? For element to use for your.
I'll choose the vines.
All right.
Those never let me down.
Gaia is on your side, so these vines, when you pull back, they glow. She's blessed you as they know that you're trying to stop the devils right now and trying to keep your champion. Because this is also Death and Mother Nature's champion. And they want it for them, for their army. And if they get my souls, they have a very dangerous weapon on their side. They'll rip right through heaven.
Okay, let's see. Damage wise, 23 plus 2, because the you have a plus 2 bonus attack, and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
All right.
So does that
Yes,
hit?
it does.
Oh, I mean, of course it hits. My bad. That's damage. That's damage. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm fucking slow right now.
So
Yeah.
when you fire this bow or this arrow, you see it fly at first. The big giant monsters you hit the first time, or like you hit him with this, he looks up for the second shot. And he sees this arrow and he starts chuckling at first. And he sees it glow green. And his eyes get big, like, oh! And he sees vines unravel around this arrow as it's spinning fast and rapidly spreads out. And right as it sticks into his chest, it just wraps around him and just starts tightening and holding his arms down, trying to hold his weapon down, his giant flaming mace. And he's
Hell yeah.
now for this, I'm gonna make this as a strength check for the vines for you. I want you to roll a 2d20 for me, and then what is your main stat for your stats of your main sheet? Is it charisma, wisdom, intelligence, dexterity, constitution? Which one's your highest?
It is Constitution.
So whatever.
At 17 Constitution plus
plus
3.
Modifier of that plus 2d20, and tell me what that is.
All right. I got a 1 and a 5 for my 2d20.
Plus a 3.
Yep.
6 plus 3 and 9. Sorry. The vines sadly don't hold. As it you had to at least exceed a 10. 1 shy. He breaks free. All right. Anything you want to do with your elemental dragon? To this big giant guy? He's more than halfway dead. He's just pissed off now. The arrow sticking in his chest, and the vines kind of just hanging off and rip him off.
He's got 2. He's got 2 more actions. He only used the 1.
Fire again. Keep firing.
So let's see.
Wrapping him up.
Oh, I mean, for the dragon. I think the only one.
Yeah, the more arrows you shoot, the more he wraps, the harder it is for him to get out. So if you fire the other 2 or 3 arrows at him, because each action will be 2 arrows, so you still have 3 shots. You fire those 3 arrows, and then you still got a bonus action, which is another 2 arrows. You warm this guy with fucking arrows and just
the second arrow. It's 7 plus 10, 17 for the second arrow.
It's a hit.
So that's a miss. Oh, that's a hit? Oh, okay, cool. I thought that was a miss. And then I got 7 plus 10, 17 again for the third one.
Yep, he is distracted right now, looking down at his vines, pulling them off, and gets hit again and wrapped again. And now his AC has dropped because now he's just standing still. Now his
Okay.
AC. You guys dropped this guy's armor class, and he's pissed.
I was about to say, I got 17. I'm getting a lot of 17s. I got another 17 for the damage.
George,
If he's
freak
taking
out.
any damage. Another 17.
Daniel, he's getting
Jesus
7 from
Christ.
you.
One more is all. I got 24 that time. So it's 17, 17, and then 18 plus 16, 24. Or not 18 plus 8 plus 16, 24.
And how much damage?
That was the
For
damage.
all these. Oh, shit. All right, math. Holy shit, Matt. Yeah, he's almost dead. Oh, do you want to use your Elder Dragon and try to do a finish off if it does a successful hit and does over 20 damage?
Yeah. Let's use the. Are you talking about that dragon that's coiled around me?
Yep, you have the dragon, the blink dog. You can do a triple attack with all three of you if you succeed with this attack, because the dragon's attack is naturally, what was it, 50 something plus?
Yeah, I don't know.
I will
Senses
look at
attack. Come
your.
on, where's the attack?
I got your card sheet right here. Let me look.
Tempest makes 2 attacks with the sun or Thunder Slam, so I got one. I got one action
Thunder,
left with this thing.
or you can do Lightning Storm with this guy, because you haven't used this dragon yet. You can use all of them to Lightning Storm and just ruin this motherfucker.
Yeah. Shit, if you're allowing it, then yeah, I'll use Lightning Storm. Fuck yeah. Let's see, lightning. Or is it Lightning Strike or Lightning Storm? There it is.
It's a
Yep.
recharge of 6. So it'll take 6 turns to fucking get this power back.
Worth it. Well, a lot of people in this room that can use death right now. So yeah, Lightning Storm. All creatures
Right as
within
you do this,
120 feet of the Tempest must each make a. Yeah. Well, you know. I'm sorry.
Lunal, right when you do this, slams down her staff and looks at Luna. Luna! Leia. Leia.
Yeah.
Lunal reaches her hand and says, I need some more magic from a cleric. Help me, I can make a shield to protect all of us. She needs another cleric.
She's looking pretty being down.
Yep. All right, you grab her hand.
Yep,
Right.
I am.
All right, you reach and grab.
I'm also going to do a 5th level heal on her.
Nice, good. She needed it. She's
Hell
using
yeah.
her health points sometimes for certain magics, which is actually harming her. Which in this storyline right now, to let you know, as you touch her, Leah, you feel with your holy presence, you feel that she's pregnant. And she's trying her hard to die. Do the other clerics want to help her out when she's trying to do the shield before this Tempest hits this power? It's going to just
I
blow
will
up.
cast guidance on her.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of this, but okay.
I know you're not. Just the whole point is it's just to help us for something unique. All right, you put your hand in the staff. She reaches out.
Let's see, yeah.
All right, Zenta and Thordak reach out and grab the staff. And she slams it down. This green shield comes up. Now, Matt, do that Tempest attack. It's a dexterity save. Fail. Other devil fails. Other devil fails. And other monster in the room. Nat 1. Ooh. And then all the other guards that are in the other room. Fail. Fail. Damn. Fail. It's all these 2 save 20s. Fails. 2. Fail. Double sixes fail.
And the one time I get a killing Manjaro in the game and Lando ain't here.
One character succeeds. Their
Is it the one
commander.
bitch that survived through the window?
Yes, so she succeeded on your side, and then on this side, the commander succeeded. So only 2 people succeeded all together. But on that side, commander, that side, the devil, lust bitch. She's the lust devil. Mean blowjobs, which is skins your dick after. So, how do you explain this Tempest if you hit this? 27 damage, yep. With 6d8 lightning damage on top of that.
I was gonna say I was gonna give it a thunderous roar.
Stunned. So everything that's stunned if it survives. And then you said you're doing thunderous roar right after?
Oh no, well shit, if I can, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
You got that. It's the one last to be. You got 4 altogether, so that'll be your last thing you do with this character. So I'll roll for that, and then how do you want to do this?
What would I roll for thunderous roar?
It's everybody else. It's a dex save for the enemies. We're all protected right now, so we don't have to worry. The DC save 20 as well. Fail. Jeez, fail. 2 and a 6 to fail as well. 12 and a 6 as well. 8 and a 5 fail. 8 and a 4 fail. 18 one succession because it has a +2. 2 and a 3 fail. Only the Lust Demon Lord succeeds again. So, how do you want to do this to the giant devil? The fire devil that just came out of the fire door is about to slash Mayhem's throat. And then to the fire devil that's standing on the throne. As well as 6 of the guards out front.
Okay. Most of them are going to be incinerated by the lightning, but the giant that's in the vines, I'm going to have the vines crush it and squeeze it to death.
And just
going to have it. Yeah, I'm going to have that.
All right, so
make it a gruesome death for that one.
You raise this from your hand or your bow, or what does it look like when you first shoot this energy, this ability?
Dragon,
sorry.
The lightning storm at the dragon. Yeah, that was what I was originally describing. Actually, the thunderous roar. Originally, I was just gonna roar and cause a lightning storm.
Yeah, I just added this special X with it. It hits, and you see this lightning storm as the red dragon turns into a lightning dragon in the sky, and it starts becoming radiant from the energy around us, doing double damage. Taking the giant 87 damage, not including the roar of it, another 42 damage. Everybody else 100 damage plus. You see the fire assassin devil try to go right at Mayhem. Right when his blade's about to hit his throat, Mayhem looks over going, "Oh, not again." And just lightning, like chain lightning. Hits the one on the throne as he fries to the throne, starts melting to the throne, striking the big guy as it starts leaching out outside the room, outside the door. The commander drops, putting his helmet down, as all his soldiers in front of him fry in dust. You see the statue of David, of an angel, crack. You see some light come out, like it's almost released from something.
Oh shit.
The commander goes, "Oh no, I can't let that out. Must hold it back."
Guys, the demon of disease.
Berlin, your turn is done.
Yeah.
Avner, or not Avner, but Thordak, and then Luna next. Thordak.
Sorry that took a minute, guys.
No, you're
No,
good. That was a good move, dude. Good move. I liked it.
Thank you.
Story wise, you see parts of the walls in the castle crumbling and falling around some of us. Now, mind you, Matt, while Jordan's doing his turn, I want you to do a blink, please, because the castle around you is shaking.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oops, I killed him.
It's like I speak through my mind. Did anyone see that?
Okay, so are there any more? Is there just that one guy in the room, or is there still a few more enemies in there?
Real quick, I got a 15 and a 3 for my blink.
Okay.
Yeah.
15 succeeds you to safety.
All right, cool.
So, the giant's dead finally. The one demon lord on the throne is gasping for air, still barely alive, trying to sit up, healing. And you start seeing the throne's healing him.
Oh no, hell no! I got 100 feet of movement, so I'm gonna fly up over the doorway towards him, and I'm going to use with my talons. It's instead of a claw attack, it's gonna be 5th level. Is it 5th level or is it not? I think it is.
Is your holy weapon attacking too? Your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon come with me in the process. 5th level. I'm gonna cast branding smite on the guy.
Smite
Oh,
time.
hell
And
yeah. It is
because you're using a blunt object, such as your mace and a magical hammer, you get a chance to destroy the throne of the devil.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Come on, Thordak, you are the angel. This is the perfect thing for you, for those angels to be like, promotion.
You get to hang with the 72 virgins.
Oh, wait, does branding smite?
We lied. There's the 720. What? We just don't tell you that.
You creature with a weapon attack before you this spell. Okay,
Not
so
all virgins.
okay, so I do activate branding smite on my claws. I'm going in for basically a physical attack, so I gotta make sure I actually hit the bastard.
Yep.
+8.
Right now, his AC is only 14. It's raising, but it's only
That's
raising
good because it's 8 + 8, 16 to hit.
You just
Fuck yeah.
hit when his AC just turned 16. It went to 15 as I was counting. About to go to 16. You just said 16 and it just hit 16.
All right, so that's 4d6 of radiant damage. That's 16 points on its own.
Double.
Double that is, I think, 32.
Yep, 32. And then because it was a sneak attack, you get to double that.
Oh, yeah. And also the spiritual weapon. See if that hits too.
I'm going to say this is. Surprise, motherfucker.
Motherfucker does not hit. That's a natural 1. It misses.
Nat 1.
Yep,
All
for
right.
the spiritual weapon.
This is how I'm doing this. How do you want to do this? And how does your hammer want to fuck up at the end after you make this epic kill to make it derpy?
So Thordak's going to fly up. He's going to dive down towards the demon. He's going to roar, and as he goes down towards him, his front talons are going to glow like this bright light. So the creature's blinded by the attack, wondering, what the fuck is that? And before he realizes it's a big-ass winged lion, I'm going to come down and do like a X claw attack, like Wolverine, across his face.
Fuck yeah.
And as I land, his head splits open, like 3-section cuts in different sides.
Horns
Yep.
sticking out of his head.
Yep. He's going to fall over, and as I land before the throne, my spiritual weapon is going to go right where his head was, but it's going to hit the throne instead.
Oh, I love it. But to let you know, right as your spiritual weapon hits and does double damage, shattering the throne, your spiritual weapon shatters itself, and it has to be resummoned again because you rolled a nat
That's
1
fine.
on this
It does 15 points to the throne.
That's 30 points.
Yep.
Its HP was 25.
Woohoo!
Shatters this golden, fiery-looking throne with all the sigils on it and magical runes. Because you hit it with something magical, it succeeded in destroying it. And holy.
And then for my last action, I'm gonna look over towards the statue.
You got the devil of lust right next to you, or you want to fly the statue because still people can kill her. But yeah, you want to fly the statue because you're the only one that can release that one technically.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's see if I can do anything that will actually bring him out.
You could
Hit it
just
with
try
holy
the
damage.
90s style and whack it.
Hit it with holy damage. I mean,
I'm gonna
Wink,
use
wink.
a first level spell of cure wounds on the statue to see if that actually helps him break out of the statue.
He's like, neither of your ideas. I cast healing.
all right, roll that and then roll 2d20 for me.
All right, I think that requires. It's a touch, basically. I have to go and touch the statue, but instead of touching, I'm gonna just kind of like Aslan when he goes up to Mr. Tumnus, he just breathes on him, and then hopefully it melts. Yeah,
Like you walk up to it.
Fail.
Now say I roll 3. Are we good?
If you need to get up early, that's fine. If you need me to wake you up early.
17 and a 13.
17 sounds promising.
Yes. And 13.
Yep.
With a succession. You fly over. You lay your hands. Let's turn that camera to see this a little more. You better? Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, there you go, Jordan. Get a screenshot of that. The Ordak protecting the angel David, the guardian angel David, and trying to bring him back from being captured to hell from their last war of heaven and hell.
Got it.
Now you lay your hands on him.
I'm basically just breathing on him, kind of like what Aslan did in Narnia with Mr. Tumnus, just going up to him and just breathing hot air on him.
Yeah, you still need to lay your hand though.
Yeah, of course, I'll do that. Put a paw on him.
You put your
Cup
paw
check.
on the. After you breathe on it, you put your paw on its chest like a lion trying to like lunge up for a second, and you breathe right in its face like a breath of air coming to life. Roll a check with advantage, please.
I thought you said cup check.
A religious check.
Okay.
Berlin, I can't even ask you for that because you have a vagina right now.
I could still do the ass check. But
Yeah, 26.
How do you want
26, there you go.
You lay your hands on it. You transform back into yourself.
All right.
Giggity.
I am no more for now, as you hear in the back of your head. You have to be you. The beast is only for the monsters. As the statue crumbles and cracks, as the angel releases out, he puts his hands on your head. He says, "Thank you, my child. I'll tell your family the good deed you did today." As he's gasping for air, breathing and seeing the air you breathed into him for the first time in a long time. And a holy light beams above him. And he starts hovering above. But you see him grab his spear and say, "By the way, I hate that guard." And he chucks that spear at the guard. Now you roll high.
Yeah.
18 plus 16. You're 28 damage. How does he want to do this? Angel just chucks a spear right through his neck, piercing him right next to his incinerated friends. And then the spear disappears right back into the angel's hand as he teleports up in the sky, thanking you and giving you, what is it called? Right as he flew away. Wrong move. Nope, this one. Was it Bless or was it the other one? I think it was the other one. Guidance. It gives you guidance
All right.
and spare the dying as he flies away. Leiden, you end your turn?
Yep, that is all I can do.
Luna, it is your turn.
There's one devil yet?
There's only one left, and it is the Lust. And
Lust?
She is pissed, and surprisingly, one of the only ones that hasn't taken too much damage. She is the one that's succeeded almost every single thing, which I'm surprised. She has been formidable. Lust is hard to beat. To be honest, that's actually my my weakness of sins. Everybody has one. Mine's rage and lust.
I literally collapsed a castle on this bitch, hit it with lightning, and shot arrows at her.
And she's still
So, Leah, what do? You also get double damage on this stuff because you are holy to her. And you still get your scorpion of death. You grab that giant scorpion and bring it over.
I totally forgot about that thing.
Yeah, put it right in front of the fire or the fighting bitch, like right in front of the throne guy. Yep.
Scorching Ray level 9.
Woohoo!
You need to move something, you can.
No, I must be shield.
Hell yeah.
I got that anyway, so.
I'm just gonna move this out of the way.
That's a 16. That's a plus 8 to hit.
16 plus 8.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's somewhere.
Hell yeah. Good shit, Lucy.
Yeah. She looks over at you. What are you gonna? And just right when she's trying to talk shit, you just fucking hit her.
Final flash.
That's kind of what Abner does for his fireballs.
Oh, my bad. Shining burst. Nah.
All right. How much damage is that altogether?
Scorching Ray at level 9. I wasn't.
Oh, she's fucked. It's
That's
double.
Holy
No matter
shit.
what, it's double damage.
Scorching Ray, level 9, with double damage, and plus all the modifiers that you're getting bonus from Lunal, because you are holding her hand right now.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to be boosting you an extra
Plus the little baby inside.
Yes, there's an extra D6.
That's so cute.
That's one
Extra
additional
D6.
Ray. That's the one additional Ray past level 2.
All right, so you get 3, 4, 5, 6 rays.
Pulls off Scouter. It's over 6 Ray. Nah.
6 of them each, double damage plus the extra.
Yeah, so
extra damage for you.
You have to bust out the calculator on this one.
Huh?
Yeah, it should update everything forward.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one additional Ray for each level slot above 2.
All right.
That means 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do you even want to back this out?
Yeah, I just collapsed the fucking tower on so hell yeah. Overkill it all you want, man. Raise hell.
Knowing how many rays it is and how much damage it's going to be, plus double, plus like all the extra, how do you want to do this? Because that's a lot of math.
Eli, what the DM just says, fuck it, it's dead.
It's too late for math, and I'm not getting paid right now to do math. So,
the last devil, the devil of lust, looks at you and smiles and goes, "What can you do to me? I am more powerful than all of you. I will." And you just fucking. What do you do to her?
I give her the middle finger, and my guardian just laughs, and I blast her.
I'm not even going to pay for this.
She looks up and sees his guardian at first, like, what the fuck? And it's about to snap at her, and it's like raises its claws, like, I don't need to. And she's like, what? And she looks over and just sees this. So many beams swirling, looking like a fucking special beam cannon.
Looks like
Coming right at
Gogeta
her.
when he shot Broly with all those beams.
Yeah, just beam, bunch of them. And how do you want it to look as she gets hit? Like, how do you want her to disintegrate or die or rip apart?
Still thinking she has a chance to live, but she doesn't. Arrogant
Floating.
to the end.
Oh yeah, floating for a couple seconds, going. There's no way this mere mortal. It's not possible. I can regenerate from this. I can handle this. It's a how many pass my death saves? 8. What? As she
Fuck power levels.
as her body is starting to deteriorate and burn away, and she's being sent right back to her realm of the lust. But she is stuck there for a long time until she gets a new body. As she disintegrates, and just disintegrates.
I ain't gonna lie, that kind of sounds like my dimension. The dimension of lust. I mean, unless it's that torturous shit where you can never get lust. Fuck that.
Right. All right. You done with your turn?
Yeah, yes.
All
Good
right.
shit. Good shit.
That is your turn.
I think it's the first time someone's ever shot off a level 9.
There's something. Yeah, Daniel, you jumping off?
Yeah, I got jump off.
All right, buddy. You have a good night. I'll NPC you. I'm just gonna have you attack a dude if I have to. All right. Be safe, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Just keep playing with you, Dan. Good talking to you again, bro.
Birthday of being in hell.
Yep, no problem.
Love you, brother. And
Hope
by
you
the
had,
way, you're on votes for council, so yeah, you might get a message later if once we're done with council votes.
Well,
All right, buddy. Have a good night. All right, so
all right, take care, guys.
Zenta.
take care, bro. Hope you had a hell of a time.
From the rubble, you see a monster from your passive perception, 21. Raise up from the rubble. Crack its neck, and you see 4 arms raised and a blade in its one arm, a mace in the other arm, magic spell raising from one hand and a shield in the other arm. And you see it's like a slithering, snaky back. And it looks at you and looks at everybody else. As its eyes glow.
Cool. Make a Constitution saving throw. You gotta be a 19 to fail as a giant beam of light falls down on it. As it has a moonbeam at 8th level.
Holy crap.
That's radiant damage.
That's double.
So what's 79 points of damage?
How do you want to do this? Get 50.
Before the lead beam comes down, my spiritual weapon hovers above it, and it slants down as the light comes down with it.
Oh, sweet. Like a Link slam with the sword. This monster comes up thinking he has the power. He's going to rip you apart. He's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And he looks up and sees this sword with a red eye right through his head.
29 to hit my spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah. As it slams right through his head, his jaw open, the sword slams to the ground as a beam, as he just disintegrates, and all you see left is a sword.
79 plus 54 points of damage.
Holy crap!
With one weapon.
Yeah, he gone. Damn. Guy had 150 health. Got hit with a building. He survived his checks. Had him heal secretly. He comes out thinking he's gonna fuck people up with half health, and here comes James with nope. Oh yeah.
Good shit, James.
That was one thing. One last guy appears. Master, we finally got the item to take his souls from him. I had to stab him with this dagger. and keep it in him for until his birthday's over. Master? Oh, God. As you see this fiery-looking guy with wings, fiery wings open up, it looks like he's a betrayer of the angels. And James, what would you like to do with that? I'm going to give you a 1 free action as he teleports right within your range.
Make it the charisma saving throw. That'd be a 19. You are banished.
Damn! Back to his plane?
If you're not from this plane, then yes.
You see
You
him.
go to a random harmless plane.
He grabs his staff at first, trying to cast a spell at you. So he raises it, and you just look. How do you do your advantage? You just look at him, snap your fingers, or what do you do?
Fuck off.
He does this and just
kind
fuck
of
off.
my hand is shoo.
Ready to go shoo. He's like, shoo! What the? Oh! And holy light starts beaming from him. No, anything but no, they can't find out. They can't. No! Ah!
There again. Fuck.
Thordak.
Yeah.
You hear a message in your head from the angels. You brung back our guardian David. And somehow brung back the person that took him there in the first place. I don't know how you did it. We thank you. And we'll make sure his soul is tortured. Whoever helped you, let us know his name. And we'll give him a free wish. And you a free wish. What is his name, Thordak? You want to tell him who Zenta is?
Yep, it was Zenta.
Zenta, you hear in your head. From the gods above, we thank you for this betrayer. He needed to suffer and ran like a coward.
All in his work.
And he'll die like one too. Thanks to you. Good night, buddy. Good night, Wonderland. You're amazing. Thank you.
That's it.
You hear from the angel. You have been granted one wish from the heavens. Be mindful of your wish. If it's something too evil, we can't grant it.
Is it too bad to wish for a chance to step into divinity? If not, I'll take the ability to cast Power Kill.
They look at you going, divinity be difficult. But to kill people with a glimpse of under a certain amount of life, you are now granted. As you glow, what color do you say would you glow from your own gods that you believe?
Crimson red.
You glow crimson red with an outline of black and a hint of a silver white from the heavens. As it hits you and goes all red. And in your hand, this little blood swirl right into your ring, into your finger. And all you gotta do is whisper and point it. And whoever you whisper and point it to, under 100 hit points, as they give you the wish, under 125 hit points. Power word kill advanced. Congratulations, Zenta, for being one of the most dangerous clerics.
Nice.
And you just gained it from heaven. Out of all places. Scary.
Work on it.
Right? And the moon is even thanking you. Because now they got their favor back with the gods. Thanks to you. Now being the champion, and every one of you slaughtering all the enemies. Luna walks up. Huh? Who? Jordan. No, he's Thorak, he's an angel. He gets his wish. Now, Thorak, you hear in your head. We thank you. You get a wish, and you gain a spiritual companion, such as like a familiar.
Gotcha.
Of your choice, my friend. Now, what is your wish, Thorak, the Great, the Holy Hammer? or holy flail, whatever one you prefer for your weapon.
I prefer the holy hammer.
Holy hammer. Thordak of the holy hammer. It's not holy, guys. It's just bright. What? I thought it was Swiss cheese. That makes it swing faster. So what is your wish, Thordak? You finally get a wish while you're in hell, and just all the devils are gonna be pissed. An angel just got a wish in hell.
I wish for a holy hammer of the divine angels from my dear god Helm. And for my companion, I wish for a lion.
You hear from the sky in a beam of light comes down, breaking through the ceiling of hell. A holy lion lands next to you in a medium to large base. And then for your wish, what was it again?
A holy warhammer.
You just gained the Hammer of Thunderbolts.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
And we can edit the stats later because it will be edited to be a custom hammer.
Gotcha.
A custom legendary just for Thordak. We call it Thordak's Holy Hammer of Light.
Fuck you.
All right. You guys, as you see Mayhem and Loon will finally join and hug each other, holding each other again, as you see the purple and green swirl around each other, as you finally see them spinning and spinning. At first you see Mayhem and Lunal. Then you see a werewolf and a werecat. You see them spin again and again. And you see Mother Nature and death slowly stop. And they smile, looking at both of you and every one of you, and bow and thank you, as they are the champions of death and Mother Nature. And at one point in time when they choose, they will ascend. But they do not right now. As you see the Mother Nature Moon will grab at her belly and go, not until they're older. Eli needs to be born. Octavia's already born and making robots. So
Wait,
we're
say
good.
what?
She has learned tech. It's very interesting with artificers. She's so smart. And she looks at all of you. You are forever in our favor of death and Mother Nature. If you ever need us, when your final moments and your health is low, call upon one of us to either slay the enemy before you or heal you back to full health to take on the enemy. Your choice of yin and yang, death on your side, or Mother Nature. And then you look at them and you see a yin and yang form in purple and green, like a dice in the middle of each, of a 20 and a 1, and they spin. You see them both hold hands again and spin across it with magic and turn back into Mayhem and Luna, healed back up to full health. As you see the necklace reappear on Mayhem's neck that Luna had that was shattered from the devil. The ground around all of you starts shaking. As there is no devil in this room right now to maintain the structure and the balance of hell until he is re-summoned back or his soul comes back from the pool. Seeming that a holy person killed him, this level of hell is collapsing. Thanks to Thordak, Zenta, and Luna, and to the rest of the gang of the Blood Saints. As Luna looks over going, that was interesting. All right. Guys, everybody, get in a circle with me quickly. as the walls start crumbling around all of you. Everybody, quickly!
Oh, we gotta go!
Anybody else know the plane shift? We have to work together. Everybody holds hands.
The plane shift? What?
She looks at you going, Zenta, you are more of a plane shifter than anybody here. Only reason I know is time. You're a master. We need you. As you see Mayhem shifting a little bit, like something's trying to force him to stay in hell. And she asked you to grab him and plane shift him with you.
Cast harm. Grab? No. Yeah, we'll plane shift. Yeah.
Hey, harm might actually help him stay in this realm. To be honest, I would do it. Pain will bring always Mayhem back because he's getting stuck in. It looks like when you're looking at him, it looks like he's shaking really fast, and it looks like he's being pulled down. And just and something's trying to burn. You see the necklace on Lunal's glowing, and it's trying to turn red on him again and trying to crack. As you see fire going around, something's trying to make him into the new Fire Lord, and he does not want to be a new devil.
So as I grab his hand, I'll just cast a 9th level move curse.
You grab my hand to help me up. As you see me shaking and like a Parkinson's person dying horribly. As I grab you, the tears running down in blood. You do 9th level remove curse. Is there anything you need to roll with it, or does it just happen?
This happens. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end.
What does it look like when you do this? What aura, what energy, what is a swirl of magic of red from you? A moon, a beam of light?
As I grab your hands, a crimson light just envelops our hands real quick and everything.
All right. Like brotherhood holding hands to help each other out. And you see it swirl up to me and consume my body for a second. As the red swirl swirls around both of us, it dissipates. You see in Mayhem's eyes, finally, the red that was always in there at the very end dissipate. You hear him breathe for once. That's what lightness feels like. As the gem in his necklace glows back to green and purple again. And now you want to help plane shift him?
Yep, we're already gone.
You grabbed his shoulder. Lunal, for all the rest of you, you guys all grabbing on to her staff?
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
All of you grab onto the staff. All the final of the 7 warriors. As the story will always be told. Right as the rest of the castle starts toppling right above all your heads. Valnir swings his hammer, smashing the giant tower coming down. Screams go as he's trying to reach. Now I need to roll and make sure he can get there right as she teleporting. His hands fail. He succeeds with a rolling to die. Nat 20 and a 1. Does his other hand fail? No, a nat 20 and a 3. One hand just barely on the tip toes of his boot. The other one flies in with him as they both reach at the same time and grab. Giant statues and structures, everything coming collapsing down. As you guys all teleport in a green swirl. Fenrir following behind you guys just barely. Hanging on to the edge of Max with its claws. You hear, "Arr!" Zenta and Mayhem land first. Oh. Oh. Thank you, brother. Holy crap. As he looks over and you see the sigils appear and you guys teleport back to the sanctum.
Cast mass cure wounds on
Everyone?
everyone.
We're all in the same room now. We're all standing right next to each other.
Yeah, sure, mass cure wounds.
All right, James here does mass cure wounds to everybody.
All right.
That is 20 points of healing.
Everybody gains 20 points of health.
Nice.
Mayhem is back to full health. Lunal is back to full health. Everybody else, all the rest of you guys?
Yep.
You guys, all of you, as Mayhem and Lunal look and thank you. You see them hold hands and smile. And you see them age real rapidly. And look as old as they should have been when they wanted to grow old. They teleport, as you see, as a sword goes, they turn to dust.
What?
As the teleport finishes, behind the swirl, you see Eli, fully grown, Eli the Heart's Mace. You guys just see my mom and dad. I wanted to say hi to them again. Keep missing them. As he runs out the door, Mayhem comes out of his bedroom. Hey guys, I'm on hell of a rest. How are you? Why is there dust on the floor?
I just do the whole. How'd you get from there when we were down there? We were over down there. To save your soul from that. What is going on? What
Did
happened?
someone get my room on fire? It smells like brimstone. And after that, you guys get praised by the gods for once. They all protect you. And Zenta, for you, that magical, what's it called that you make every day?
Oh, the Tower of the God.
Tower of the Gods. You look at it. 24 hours has passed at one point. And it glows staying there. As you read above it, knowing Elvin, a gift. You earned it. And then it disappears in the wall. As you see the wall kind of like.
I'm about to say I have no spell slots cast it again.
No, you're fine. You don't need to anymore now. As now it is permanent and it's set for every time you go into it, you automatically heal.
No. Any. Let's see, blah, blah, blah.
What is it special for it?
Man. Yeah.
Something unique?
So, let's see.
And
the temple opposes types of creatures you choose. I can choose one more. So, any celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are. If they try to enter, they gotta make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they can't enter the temple for 24 hours. But if they get in, they gotta make all ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls with a basically Bane. If they get in.
Oh shit!
Let's see, we can't be spied on or nothing like that.
So no one can spy on us with any kind of magical spells or spells, not even gods.
And nothing can physically pass through. And it cannot be dispelled. Anti-magic field does not work on it.
Damn.
And then even people from the ethereal plane cannot pass through it and enter.
As you walk into it, you see a pillar with a sword, just like your one that you make all the time, sitting in just like in Zelda. And you see a scripture on it stating that if you tilt this sword, you can teleport this way you need it. As it's now mobile. You can summon it as long as you have the sword in your hand.
I will definitely take the sword.
You take that sword.
Back all in goes.
You now just had collected, which we'll write in there as a legendary, and we'll customize it from there. And it'll be one of, what's it called, the one that chopped your head off?
Oh, the Vorpal blade?
It'll be a Vorpal long sword, straight blade, like Zelda style looking. It's literally going to look like the Master Sword, except for it'll have the red eye in the middle on one side. The other side of it, it'll have the map of the world.
Oh wow!
And when you touch where it is, you teleport there with this. So now we have a unique protective barrier to teleport us somewhere. And also you can astral plane with this. But you're only allowed to astral plane twice a day, as it needs to recharge by the moon. But if it's nighttime and you do it, you can just do it all night.
Oh man, I can create my own red moon.
You can do it whenever you want then. Technically, Zenta, you have the teleporting fortress for us now. As we look over at our fortress and look at yours, we're going, wait, he gets all the perks, so we have a mobile home and we have a home?
I don't know, did I say that you guys can enter when I made this, or did I just say only I can?
I don't know.
So I get to choose there.
You
so
can.
I can't.
You can change your mind whenever you want, or choose
I want
specific.
I want to do that.
You fuck with Daniel, and he doesn't come in at first. All right, is anybody undead? No, none of us are. Technically, Mayhem was, but he's not anymore. His curse has finally been lifted. He finally...
Base, celestial, elemental.
Yep. Mayhem, by the way, walks up to you. He puts his hand on your shoulder and says, thank you, friend. And he hands you a bag of holding filled with 333 platinum. And 3,000 gems, or 3,000 gold worth of diamonds. So now you have enough diamonds to always bring someone back, he says.
It's a bag of holding?
In a bag of holding. It's a bag of holding with 333 platinum, which he states is the Book of the Rebellion, the number of death and Mother Nature. And then he hands you over 3,333 diamond dust of worth, 300 apiece in there. So you can now always revive someone if they're needed. You pretty much have a bag of infinite of revive. Or at least until you run out of that 3,000, which would probably be 30. 30 revives. So, okay. Berlin says you have a time restriction. What are you doing now, and then what are you doing later? We'll start off with what you do as you've seen Mayhem turn to dust and turn old, and same with Lunal, and then him come right out of a door maybe 10, 20 seconds later after you guys seen his son fully grown run out the door, all confused, like, you guys have seen my parents? And he runs off. Like, he's not like the age of the assassins, the Shadowblades yet, but he's in his early, or his late teens, early 20s. What do you say, Verlin, when you see all this?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had the weirdest dream. Like I was trapped for a long time. Feels like there's two of me, but it's just me. And as he looks around going, I'm a little confused. Did you guys save me or something?
Yeah, we went to hell.
I remember some of it. And Mayhem looks over at Zenta and all the rest of you and goes, I thank you. And then he kicks the dust going, fuck, what was this?
Well, that was you. Past you.
Huh?
You. Before and after you. Something you. That's what it was.
And right when you say that, you hear the door open back up. Eli and Via walk through. Dad! You died again. Yeah. I look over going, oh, that dust thingy. Yeah, that happens every once in a while. Time. Weird. So.
Multiverse theory is a bitch, huh?
It takes just the dust away.
It just spreads all back in Mayhem's room. He goes back in. Oh, it's dust everywhere! Because it's part of him, it connects to him. It's kind of funny. He's going to have a fight with Dust Monster later. But that's different. So, Verlin, you see this all happening. You see Lunal walk in from the kitchen area with a cake. Lay it down at the table. And she looks at you, Verlin, and she winks and nudges like a symbol of the mayhem to try to like lead him here without him knowing.
Trying to what?
Like trying to, Lunal's trying to do like a surprise birthday thing to Mayhem. He's trying to have you lead him down the different hallway to come around through the kitchen. As she sets the table up. So
Come here. Come this way.
You gonna tell me what happened? What'd you guys do? As he walks with you and starts talking about the story, or you start telling him what happened.
Yep.
How you guys went to hell and everything. Maybe Thordak goes with you if you guys wanted.
Yep, I'm going. It's a birthday. Why would I not want to miss that?
You guys hear him going, oh man, I haven't had a birthday in years. I've always been scared of them.
You don't need to be afraid of them anymore, bro.
All right, Zenta. As you came back and everything, you had your coins and whatnot. Luna walks over to you and hands you a special scroll. It says, "This should only be for special thing matters.
Ooh.
This is only your eyes. I worked on this for years. I'm the only other person that knows how to use this. Good luck. Have fun." Tell you what it is in a little bit. All right, now you guys walk around through the kitchen with Mayhem, and he's all confused. Like, why are we walking around this and we're talking? You guys all want to sit down at the table as Luna goes in the kitchen to distract Mayhem for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You guys all sit down. Finra does. Everybody else does. You guys hear just excitement and happiness. And then you hear them both walking out with a bunch of drinks for all of you guys. Each one's one of your favorite kinds. More is like a picture per one. And he gets all excited as he comes out and sees all of you guys there surrounded by a cake and random things. Weapons instead of gifts, Like that shit from the Renaissance Festival.
Oh, nice.
All right, all of us sit down and eat. Have a good night. Mayhem finally celebrates a good birthday for once in his, I'll tell you guys his age. 3,890 years.
Holy shit.
He joined the quest when he was 16. He went to hell at 20. He stayed there technically all the way there. You guys always just seen glimpses technically of him, parts of him. He was only there for a while, and he would disappear and then come back. It always seemed like he was confused or didn't know what was going on, because it sometimes was him not knowing what was going on. As time would shift for him. By the way, that special plane thing you have changes time sometimes. So many hours and so many days. She didn't give you the max up hour yet until she knows that you're not just going to rule the whole world like Dr. Doom.
He says I already can.
True, technically you could. In the Dark Hero story, actually, you do. You are the Dr. Doom in the hero story, Dark Hero story. Which is fucking hardcore. You're like Dr. Doom Odin / Silver Surfer mixed with the Ghost Rider Silver Surfer, whatever it is. The Cosmic Ghost Rider, that's what it is. Because it gets the triple bonus. You got like a 5 bonus. It's fucking awesome. Alright, so back to it. You guys have a good night and rest, and you're all happy at that time. Zenta, do you head back into your temple and hang out there, knowing it never will leave?
I'll just go there and meditate.
You also notice that there are certain kind of statue golems to protect you that are in there that walk outside occasionally to guard. And each one looks like a young Link, like 4 swords. Kind of like these young ones, and then you see one older looking one that stands in the middle. and it looks like it's like combat ready. But that one's only for in the building. The other 4, you always see people leave every once in a while to go up to the top or walk around outside for a second and then come back in, like they're scouting. Something unique and magical. For Berlin, you get your dog to sleep and your dragon. Your dragon, she shapeshifts in front of you and turns into a beautiful female dragonborn. Is there anything you would say or do when you see her transform in front of you?
I couldn't help it.
God, I am so fucking tired. I tried coming up with something clever, but my mind's just not there right now. We fucking. Let's go. It's like no censor bar. It's like, I have no idea. I'm calling you the Argonian.
Biscuit's gonna get busy.
So,
I'm about to show you the Argonian.
Berlin, with her beautiful red hair and body, smile at this naked female dragonborn right in front of you. You look over and you smile, going, I had something to say, but after looking at that, we fucking. And he just shows you close the door, winking, and it fades to black, hearing noises. As your dog puts his paws over its nose and its ears, hearing the most absurd noises. As you show the dragonborn, you can turn into a technical bird dragon yourself in a sexy kind of way.
Wait, I still turn into that?
Yes, you can. You can turn into a big form, sexy version now.
Sick. I didn't know that.
All right, that ends yours for you. Thorak.
Yes.
Thank you.
You go back to the top. We'll get to your guys' week after this. But you go back to the top of the building of the sanctum. You occasionally see the little guards for Zenta's sanctum next to you.
Mm-hmm.
You look up at the sky. You look at the top of the ceiling. And you see it glow. And right when it glows, you look down and feel like you were looking down, and you look up and you're in the white. You're in heaven. You got teleported there for a minute.
Uh-oh. Did I just die?
No.
In heaven? Was my time up?
You did not die. As several angels of all different types fly around you. Angel hunters, full breeds, half breeds, all the other mixes. They thank you for your heroism as Angel David flies over. Thanks you. He looks at you and goes, "Do you ever need my help, my friend?" He hands you a silver bracelet. Tap this and call for me. I'll come down and smite thee, just for thou. So, brother. And he gives you a hug. And it feels warm, like happy.
I hug him back. Like,
I want you to roll. What do you call that? I'm trying to see if someone's lying or in
insight.
Insight. Do a insight check with advantage for me as you're hugging.
Okie dokie. Insight. There it is. Okay, first roll is a 12 plus 4, that's 16. Second roll, 8 plus 4, 12, so 16.
Yes, they do have a boner.
Okay, that's just kind of fucking weird.
No, that's not what I said. Damn, he got me on the way. You had this weird thought in your head at first. But you're like, no. And then when you hug him, You close your eyes and get a flashback of hell. And seeing him being corrupted. And seeing this little worm-like creature being inserted into his skin. And when you hugged him, you felt like you could know where it was in his body, but you weren't sure. It wasn't high enough to really know. But you felt this, and it made your heart pump. And they look back at you, and he gives you this weird look. You can go now. Ask for me later. You want to say something before they send you back?
I say, sounds good. Save me a seat upstairs. Looking forward to see you all again.
As David looks at you with this strange look, as you teleport back. As the thing sensed you feeling it. But it wasn't sure if you really knew or not. But be mindful if you say anything to it.
Whew.
You head back inside now and rest?
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna. My lion is gonna come with me. We're gonna just take a chill. I haven't even given him a name yet. Sheesh.
What do you want to name him? You're Thordak. You want to name him something else like Lokian? Like Loki, but Lokian?
No, I got one for him. It's
How could it be Thor and Loki, but hey.
It's Lawe.
Lawe, okay.
Lowe. Lawe.
What do you do, Zenta, for the rest of the night for you before it goes to your week? You're in your temple.
Yeah,
You're just gonna explore it.
I'm meditating before.
You sit there and there's a beam of light from the moon. You just meditate in the beam of light. You start floating, kind of like you're like hovering from the beam. And just in complete silence, you have perfect meditation. You finally get a chance to actually astral project yourself to the moon and witness the moon goddess and talk to her. And find out that Lunal was the daughter of the moon goddess. And within that talk, your character finds out your character is the next champion for the moon. As you astral project, and you can wander the moon for the rest of the night until you finish your meditations. Or you can just go and wander somewhere else for your astral projection. If not, you go back to your body.
I'll just wander.
You just wander. You head off. Have an adventure. Berlin, what do you do for the week up to come?
To meditate, and I'm going to talk to my bow, and I'm going to learn exactly what this bow wants, I guess you could say. I'm going to have the dragon talk to the bow, since it's a platinum dragon bow, and it's fully sentient.
Yep. It talks
So I'm
to
going
the
to
dragon.
meditate. Yeah, I'm going to meditate while those two are going to get acquainted.
You meditate, you hear her petting the bow and talking to it. The bow starts responding back. And you hear it talk about its past, and it's changed so many times. But for once, it finally found a home with an archer that it can actually grow with. And for once, it's been at its highest peak since it was up in the heavens. As you find out, this bow used to be an angel's hunter bow for the hunter angels. And it wasn't exactly cursed, but more of a strange blessing. That's why no one could just decurse this thing on you.
I'm gonna laugh at like Logan right now when he found out that girl can talk. It's like, what was all this shit with you sucking the last 2,000 fucking months? You're divine and you sucked in the beginning? No.
Well,
That's
actually,
awesome, though. That's really
it was
cool.
at its peak, and it was most powerful back then before it fell from the heavens back. And when it hit the ground, it went back to being just a basic bow until it evolved again. Which you
That is
helped
sweet, man.
it truly find its power.
Hell yeah. Killed that platinum dragon. I formed its rib bone to it.
Right? You hear it talk to you and to the Dragonborn, thanking you, stating that it had many masters, but you were the only one that actually stuck with it, even though technically you didn't. It even chuckles at you about it.
I have a montage of all the times I tried throwing it away.
You both laugh,
Boomerang every time.
right? You both laugh, but she chuckles too. After that, what do you do for the rest of the week besides that meditation and that chuckling? Just
I'm going to ask Avner now if this thing has any, if he recognizes it at all, or if he knows anyone that might recognize it.
Abner's not
Abner
here.
or Thorak? You mean Thorak?
Thordak, my bad. Thordak, yeah, Thordak, not Avner. My bad. Thordak.
You asked Thorak if it's about this heavenly bow because he's never actually
Yeah,
faced it.
yeah.
All right, Jordan, you doing a
My bad.
inspection for that?
I've been calling you Avner this whole fucking time. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I just thought I had to correct you for this.
No, you good, man. You good.
And I
My
get it every
bad.
time. Yeah, I'll do a
You just keep being like everybody you like to be.
check on it, maybe.
Occasionally, Mayhem says hi to you, checks in on you, gives you food.
It's damn good to see you too, man. I'm glad that you're back. That was a hell of a time.
Oh yeah. So you train and do your thing and focus and meditate. Essentially, you from the moon goddess for you. There's a mission this week. She needs you to take care of a certain evil king that's trying to take over the moon again with his powers. You have to destroy his machine that is trying to beam at the moon to drain your power, which drains your power. And she warns you about it within the meditations we're holding. Gives you ideas and schematics of where the place is. It shows you flashes of where the kingdom is, and the land and the path. It gives you a proper planning stating, we just need a few to help you. If you can help destroy this, I'll forever be in your debt. As the goddess herself just says she'll be in your debt if you aid her next week.
Won't be too hard. I know what place is at. I can just teleport there, set a couple meters floor, vamp out.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. David Vitalik, what do you do the rest of the week for you? Before we go to Thordak. Berlin.
Oh, my bad. All right, I was going to train and work on some spells.
All right, train and work on spell. By the way, everybody. Oh no, we can't. You're already at max level. Let's say getting the level, but it's only to write it in.
Fuck it, put it on paper.
Right.
It's like D&D Beyond. Make it past 20 already, damn it.
Right. You get a messenger owl with a sigil of a moon on it from each one of you. That's written from the moon goddess. State that you have a mission with Zenta and to prepare yourself this week as something strange is trying to take over the power of the moon. Thordak,
Yes.
what are you doing for the rest of the week?
For the rest of the week, I'm going to try and attune to the hammer that I've just gotten. I'm going to see how powerful this thing is. I'm going to take it and whack it up against a giant boulder nearby our fort and see what happens.
Roll a strength check with advantage.
All right.
I want to see if you're strong enough to crack it.
All right, 14 plus 9, 23 to hit.
You hit. Now, what is that strength check?
Strength check. That's not what I meant to hit.
No, it's you have advantage to strength check. The strength check is for hitting, like actually how much damage you're going to do. It's not the damage part. This is luck. Are you going to fracture the rock?
Gotcha.
It's like doing a DC so high. Can you break this rock?
Oh, so just hitting basically my strength modifier, basically?
Yes. Your strength modifier plus a 2d20 to see which one's the highest. Take it.
Okay. Okay, that's first one's 11.
Into the hole. 30 milligrams.
Come on, give me. Both are 11s.
You're tired and
I'll probably head home here.
Yeah. All right. Unless anybody else wants to keep going in a crazy night like me and Thordak, if Jordan's up for keep going for a special adventure with Mayhem and Thordak. Secret episode at the end. Let's send Ed James when he's ready. If you want to do that, Thordak.
Nah, I'm getting tired too.
All right. Well, we'll get this to a finish then. Thordak.
Yes.
That you train and do stuff that you needed. What else was the last thing you said was that last part?
Probably spend more time communing with my deity Helm, doing my prayers and burning some incense, spending some communion time with him.
All right, your lion hangs out with you and snuggles with you.
Aw, he's such a good boy.
Occasionally, you have certain angels starting to appear and pop up, and cherubs. You know what cherubs are.
Oh, yeah.
And they check up on you, and they're all like, he is. There's the hero. He's the devil slayer. He destroyed a whole level. A whole level? Which realm? We can't say. Oh.
Well, I didn't slay a whole lot of demons. I just slayed one devil, basically. I destroyed him and
you destroyed the throne, and you made that whole hell realm right there collapse.
Ah, that's what it was.
So all the angels and that are there. You're the big talk right now up there. And even throughout some of the actual lands, even lands of Kenor are starting to talk about Thordak. This angel that slayed one of the devils and took down and destroyed a whole section, saving and freeing a bunch of souls.
I appreciate your praises, folks, but don't be worshiping me. I ain't no fucking god. Last I checked.
No, they don't worship you. They just praise you and they're writing stories about you.
That's right, because if you worship me, that's blasphemy, and I'll smite you.
I love it.
However, I collapsed the tower. You can worship me. I'm kidding.
And here comes Daniel. I collapsed 3 of them. Damn it, Daniel.
Fuck off, Daniel. Today I collapsed mine.
You aimed yours. You were proper. I'm gonna go after the one that's further away from us. If you would attack the one you were standing on, I was gonna let you do it, and then you would have killed yourself, or at least you had a chance to blink dog, but you might have killed your teammates. This is gonna some falling forward on them, some falling backwards on me and Lunal. You would have killed Mayhem and Lunal. It would have been, oh no.
That would have been kind of funny. It would have been like, well,
I
mean, just because it's on your birthday, just it's like,
it would have been worse.
You live this long just to be killed off by a friend accidentally on your birthday.
Daniel almost did it last week. It was funny.
I know, that's why I'm laughing. I was like, man, if I
think it was like 7 or something less. But okay, so
yeah, you had like 6 life points left. That shit was crazy.
Mayhem for his week. Mayhem and Lulu spend time together with their family of Via and Eli. Via showing her new automaton mech that she built. It looks like a robot T-Rex. She's like, I got inspired by real T-Rexes, so I artificial this thing. It spent several years working on it, and Mommy's magic a little bit. You see a core in the center really glowing with unique magic. And like a orb. You see Eli training and swinging with his weapons and trying to heal at the same time, trying to learn how to dual wield his magic with his weapons. And Mayhem trying to help him teach, trying to be a father for his kids and spending a whole week with his family before going off to the next quest. If he gets one of those owls, a quiet, silent owl gives him a letter from the moon goddess to aid Zenta on his quest. As Mayhem looks over and notices that Zenta plane shift somewhere else for a little while and he'll come back later. And he's like, crap, talk to him later. And for that week, guys, girls, and squirrels, for the rest of the guys, they all train, do their things, sleep, eat, meditate, get their bounties, and get ready as well. And on that note, this is Rolling to Die. Hope everybody likes tonight's episode for Mayhem's crazy, painful birthday. And finally finishing an actual part of my original D&D from literally over 20 years ago with an old crew from back in the day, 7 people plus me, and it did not end well for them, and I barely got out. Technically, I was still there. And you guys finally saved Mayhem after so many years. And at that note, get out of the squirrels. We're done with the bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all, good night. Anybody want to say anything before we end this? Bye.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Remember, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
Matt, anything for you?
$50, make me holla. Well, be sure to like, share, and subscribe, folks. Glad to have you.
And one last thing.